remotely worth watching. You know, like
Oh yeah, they're hilarious.
yeah, it's like the fucking vampire baseball scene. You know what I mean? Or like Michael Sheen's hilariously camp performance as
The vampire baseball scene was like the one thing where I saw people unironically saying they liked it.
yeah, because it's so dumb and like hilariously stupid that it comes back around to being really entertaining. And I was just thinking, I was like, yeah, maybe that's the idea, that it would look less stupid in a cartoon. It probably would, like that scene, for instance, the vampire baseball scene. But also, I think that would like, why the fuck would anyone even watch it then if you don't have stuff like the vampire baseball scene or the nightmare fuel vampire baby that like Bella Swan and Edward have in one of the later movies. You know,
It's
like
kind of funny how Twilight was so popular, but it's also like famous for being bad to the point where like Persona 4 and like Phoenix Wright have parodied Twilight,
pretty much that's its
like Japanese
legacy.
games.
Yeah, that's pretty much its legacy. It's just like that, and it sporting it fan fiction of it sporting another equally horny, equally stupid film and book series, 50 Shades of Grey. I feel like a lot of people forget that now at this point because they're such like,
It was a fanfic, yeah.
yeah, they're such massive franchises now on their own. But yeah, I feel like a lot of people forget this. It was literally just Twilight fan fiction. I'll only watch if it's a similar level of cringe. That's what I mean, Peter. Like, a big part of its audience are people who watch it because it's cringe. And like sometimes they're like the Adams commentaries. I've watched the Twilight movies
So
with
good.
Adams commentaries on. They're fucking hilarious. Prior to that, I'd only seen one Twilight movie, and it was the last one.
That reminds me of something.
And I saw the last one because I heard from another friend who'd been to see it with their girlfriend that, like, no, dude, you have to go watch it. It's really, just get, like, really drunk. It's super funny because of how bad the acting is, how weird the baby looks. And then at the end of the movie, all the vampires have a Dragon Ball Z style final battle that I was dying of laughter at. Like, you see Dakota Fanning get fucking eaten by a wolf, and people like doing firebending magic bullshit. It's like the dumbest, most over the like. So many characters get their heads ripped off because apparently that's the only way to kill a vampire, which was super funny. Like, that was the kill move. Everyone got their head ripped off.
Check VC chat.
Oh god, hold on, let me have a look.
I put a funny viral video in there.
Oh yeah, hold on, let me open that up.
Twilight on a poorly hung projector screen.
Oh no. It's like when Oppenheimer came out and there were all those pictures people was tweeting where they were sat at the front row in IMAX and like fucking because of the angle they were at, the picture was super distorted. It's like Cillian Murphy's chin is gigantic. Oh, that's super funny. Oh, that's so good. Oh man. But yeah, no, their cultural impact is so strange. They're like almost forgotten about from the zeitgeist now. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what the reaction is to the cartoon when it comes out.
It's also
Cause
funny because I feel like a lot of people who were Twilight fans, like unironic Twilight fans, probably grew up and then realized like it was kind of shit. Why did I like that? Like it's such a weird legacy.
not always. I mean, you'd be surprised.
Not always, but I think there are some people who like.
Oh
are just
yeah,
like,
definitely.
I can't believe I got swept up in that shit. It's like the boy band craze. You look back and you're just embarrassed.
Yeah. But I do think there are, like, definitely a lot of people who are still fans of the books. And that's partly because of this. It's like a phenomenon that I've noticed with Harry Potter and with every kind of big book series like that. The Da Vinci Code books by Dan Brown are a great example. Every one of those series like has plenty of defenders, even though a lot of people like laugh at them and say they're poorly written. The reason for that is because a lot of the time, the people who read those types of books are people who are not active readers. They never read novels unless it's Harry Potter, Twilight, 50 Shades of Grey, unless it's like this big social phenomenon and everyone is reading it and they read it because they don't want to get left out. So these people have like no idea what good writing looks like. So that's why they're like legitimately, I've talked to a lot of people about this over the years, and that always seems to be the through line.
Shark, no. That was literally me in high school.
Oh, really?
The only books I read were Harry Potter and Aragon.
Yeah, no, and it's like that's.
And I liked Da Vinci Code.
Yeah, and that's fine because a lot of readers are like that.
Right.
Most people aren't super into reading, and they don't like seek out like lots of
God,
interesting.
every other word was like a punch to the gut each time. Like like these people don't know good writing. It's like.
But it kind of is true a little bit. Like, I mean, not that you can't perceive good writing.
I don't read.
Not that you can't perceive good writing in other ways. Like, for instance, I think you can never read books, but still understand what good writing is in the context of movies and stuff. Like, if you watch a lot of films. But it is the equivalent of, like, people who watch nothing but, like, the Marvel movies and Disney, and then, like, trying to opine about, like, you know, some actual, like, really well-directed complex movie and just saying it's shit, right? It's like a lot of the time they say those books are good because they haven't read anything else, you know, and so that limits their ability to recognize bad prose is basically what I'm saying. You know, if all you watch is MCU, you can't really see how bad it is because you don't have anything to compare it to. And it's like, I get why a lot of people don't read, like, compared to movies, for instance, books are way more of a time commitment. You know, it's a thing you have to really be kind of into and passionate about, whereas I feel like it's way easier to get into movies and, like, you know, become an active film person because, you know, it's so much more of a broadly accessible form of entertainment.
I did not see Night in the Woods, by the way.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I still need to screen share that. My bad. I forgot I was still doing, my web browser. Hold on. But, yeah, that's the through line I've always noticed, is just that, the lack of familiarity with the form limits their ability to see, like, if it's good or not. So they're always, like, the worst person to ask. Because, yeah, I've met people who swear blind that, like, Twilight is really well written. And I've actually, like, I worked at a bookshop, so I've actually read a fair chunk of Twilight, because I was actually just bored one day and curious. So I decided to read through it a bit to see. And, like, no,
It's not good.
yeah, Stephanie Meyer is just objectively bad at writing. Yeah.
Even as a teenager, I realized it was pretty bad, and I liked Da Vinci Code, so...
Oh man. I mean, it's definitely on a scale. Like that's really bad. Da Vinci Code is just kind of like bad in a way that you only really would get if you read a lot of literature, I guess. It's kind of just very sort of normie and artless, I suppose. Is a way as opposed to just being like outright awful, like Stephanie Meyer or E.L. Gray or whatever she was called, the 50 Shades of Grey lady, E.L. James, and then J.K. Rowling is somewhere in the middle, where like she's not as incompetent as Stephanie Meyer, but there's also a lot her writing kind of sucks on a lot of levels.
Not wrong.
Did you read?
Honestly,
no.
I was a huge Harry Potter fan when I was a kid, and I don't think the books really contributed to it at all.
I think for a lot of people
it was
the
pretty
movies.
much just the movies and video games that I liked.
Yeah, I mean, for a lot of
And I
people,
read
that
the
was
books.
the
I read
case.
all 7 of them.
I
And
didn't.
I remember even as a kid realizing, like, hey, the final book is kind of shit.
Yeah, no, I only read up to book 4, The Goblet of Fire, I think, and like I think
hmm
I was just remember it was just like partway through reading it, and I'm pretty sure by that point I had already started reading adult novels and like Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas and stuff, and I was just reading it and I was like, this is dumb and lame. Why am I even doing this? Like, I don't fucking care about any of this. I'm gonna go read some book about like adults fucking and doing drugs instead.
Yeah, I
And
think the movies did a much better job building up a really, like, magical, fascinating world.
oh yeah, definitely. I think
Like,
like, they were already a cultural phenomenon, but they massively benefited from the movies. Definitely.
like, I had such a weird moment when I watched the last Harry Potter movie and I saw Voldemort die. It's like, Jesus Christ, like, a decade of my life was building up to this.
True, yeah. It was, at least until the Marvel movies, it was the sort of most ambitious, like, long form, experiment in long form storytelling, I guess, like, cinematically anyway. Like, you know, adapting all of the Harry Potter movies as this one big continuous story. Obviously, there's been plenty of long book series, but it was kind of an important deal in terms, like, the films anyway. And then, yeah, the Marvel movies have kind of eclipsed that because they kind of get to cheat where all the movies are connected. But Harry Potter is still, the movies are still kind of important in that way. They still have that almost Lord of the Rings type quality, just due to their scope and size. Because yeah, it was a decade long. There were like 7 movies. You know, there hasn't
There was
really
another
been
moment.
anything since.
There was like another moment where I realized how attached to the series I was because I was
Mm.
watching like the 6th film,
Yeah.
and I watched the part where Bellatrix Lestrange like destroys the Great Hall where everybody eats
Yeah.
like lunch in every
oh yeah, the big
movie,
dining hall.
and
Yeah.
it was I felt like I was watching my childhood home burn down. It's like, Jesus, this feels bad.
Yeah, like I think that was why a lot of people, even like trans people, still wanted to play the what was it, Hogwarts Legacy game.
Yeah, I thought about playing it, pirating it anyway.
Yeah, like I think it'd be perfectly fine to pirate it to want to play, because yeah, it's like for a lot of people, even though we all hate J.K.
I've heard the gameplay's
Rowling,
not great.
she's basically the modern day H.P. Lovecraft now, and that like we like the world, but fuck you as a person.
Like, I know that in the fucking game, you can literally just cast Avada Kedavra on, like, any random person in the school and just murder them and nobody will do anything.
That's pretty funny.
Which is absurd.
Oh yeah,
Like,
it's
in
completely
Harry Potter-
immersion breaking.
In Harry Potter, like, the movies made it very clear that if you use, like, one of the, unforgivable curses, like Avada Kedavra, Crucio, or whatever, the fucking Ministry of Magic will detect that immediately and just bring down the thunder on you to drag your ass to prison.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it's a huge deal to cast those things, but they make it, like, casual in the game. Like, damn it, you didn't have to go and kill another student. That was a dick move, dude.
Yeah, I don't know why they even let you do that. They could have just programmed in a thing so if you try to cast it, the game won't let you or something. Like, you
Yeah, that
know.
would have been a better idea.
Yeah, like if you want to include that spell as an attack, just like, yeah, have your character go like, no, I could never do that to one of my classmates. You know, like
Harry
just
Potter and the Chamber of Secrets was like the best Harry Potter game, and you didn't have Avada Kedavra in that game. It just wasn't a spell you used.
yeah, I'm kind of surprised they included it. But
In fact, I think Avada Kedavra may not have been invented yet when that game came out.
that's entirely possible, actually. But yeah, I totally get why a lot of people, even if they hated J.K. Rowling, wanted to play that game, because it's like, if for a lot of people it was living out a childhood kind of fantasy in a way, you know, like getting to go to Hogwarts, which even if people hate J.K. Rowling now, that was still like a thing that was, you know, like something they'd always dreamed of doing when they were a kid. And the Hogwarts Legacy game sort of looked like, it was like, you know, a good I guess, iteration of that idea. Like, it was clearly playing to that like want from the audience. Even though most of the Harry Potter games have been kind of bad, because it's a hard thing to pull off, I guess, as a gameplay concept.
Oh yeah, it looked Hogwarts Legacy looked so good from like the preview I saw at Gamescom, but from what I understand, it's just kind of worse Destiny.
Yeah, I've heard it kind of ruins it with the way, like, yeah, the gameplay is structured. It's not actually
It's
that fun
disappointing.
overall. Yeah, it's kind of just like grindy and shitty like Destiny.
I just realized to make a good Harry Potter game, you could just do like Persona but Harry Potter.
That would
Like actually go to classes and like hang out with people.
yeah, that would be what people want. Yeah, like and the Persona
incredible.
level of like story character kind of stuff. I mean, I guess you wouldn't be able to do like a wait, you're not playing as like a created character in Persona games, are you? You're always playing as like a pre-set protagonist. Yeah, they would they would have to do something like that. But yeah, if it was something like that and had that level of characterization, because that would help it actually feel like you're attending the school, and like, yeah, it's all about your relationships with your classmates and stuff. If they had that sort of heavy story focus element, because they really don't. Even in the Harry Potter games that do have you go to classes, the class is usually just kind of like a glorified, it's just like, oh, do this mini game, sort of, and then that's it. Whereas, yeah, that's probably what people would want from it, actually.
Yeah, Harry Potter Persona is a good idea. Pay me, Warner Brothers.
Yeah, no, actually, that would probably sell so fucking much. Like, that would be huge.
Although it would cause more huge controversy.
True.
But, yeah.
I mean, especially if you were the game dev. This is created by a trans person.
Yeah, I would not. I love the idea, but I would not be willing to work on something where I would be directly financially benefiting.
That's fair.
J.K. Rowling.
That's reasonable. Yeah.
Let's start the game.
Sorry, was this Aaron? Harry Potter has the worst fucking magic system. Yeah, like you were saying before, Aaron, Rowling's writing is not good, but it's easy to read. Her prose is workmanlike, like it's fine, but the problems are more like in the lack of originality and creativity in some of her world building, and the weird racist stuff that crops up all the time, and all sorts of badly handled things like that. You know, like calling a character Cho Chang, for instance, both racist and like profoundly uncreative and stupid, and it's just kind of a theme that runs throughout her work where it's just kind of bad. All right, we can start now. Sorry.
That was a weird one. I feel awful. I probably look awful. Ugh. I'm gonna burn this room down.
I like the little facial expression she's doing with her mouth in this shot. Like, it's very communicative. Like,
in it.
Yeah, for her emotions, without really having to change much about the design.
May's funny. I like the way they animate her.
Yeah.
Without my remaining days as a shrieking ghost. Yep. New drawing.
Oh yeah, let's have a look.
Never drink again or go in public. Blah blah dumb shit. Everything feels bad. Stars.
Yeah, I like the vomit drawing of her too. That's cute.
Pretty good.
Yeah. All right. Oh, okay. I thought that was something to interact with, just the computer. Oh, I guess we can interact with messages.
Yeah, B and Greg have a couple messages.
All right.
Hey. Sorry about last night. Hope you're feeling okay. Um. Yep. I'm at the Pickaxe all day. If you want to stop by.
All right, now let's see what Greg. Is this the start? No, we've played this a couple of times already. Big Papa Peter. We're a little
We
bit
found
into.
a severed arm.
Yeah, we found the severed arm. Where day 3. So I think we're a little bit into the game, but this is still kind of like the start, right?
I believe we're at the part where you choose to hang out with either Greg or B. So this is where the story kind of splits into two
Ah,
paths.
okay, right. So this is basically the intro. Yeah, all right. Hey,
The ending is
dude.
always the same, though.
Okay, right. I guess that's a smart way to go about
You,
it. So that way, at least you get 2 good playthroughs. You okay? Last night was P in tens. B said you're okay. I'm at Snack Falcon all day. Come by if you're not dead. Sincerely, Gregory.
I think we decided we're doing B first.
Yeah. I'm kind of more interested in her, like, there's a lot of mystery around like her relationship with like May, and like why they seem sort of semi estranged and stuff. Like, I'm kind of more curious to know that. But we can do, yeah, well, I'm definitely up for doing the other one as well. And since you said Gregory's story is really funny too.
Yeah, Greg is more funny, and there's way more mini games.
Yeah, we can definitely do that one then. But yeah, I'm more interested to know B's. I feel like that most people probably would do that first, because
I
that,
started with B myself.
yeah, that feels like the more intriguing story thread. Band jam later. OMG. The end.
God,
Great talk, Greg.
the voice.
Yeah. Yeah.
I should not have disclosed his sexuality.
Let me go interact with this again and see if I can.
You might be able to talk about it with your dad tonight.
Yeah, I just was like, just interact with it again, just to try and get it to trigger. I'm sure it'll happen at some point soon.
May? Yeah? Come say hi. Okay.
Oh, they're just gonna auto walk me.
Hey, hun, you look like crap. Yep. Rough night? No, just tired.
Oh, there's an option there.
Okay, well, take it easy. I will. Looks like most of the repair workers have cleared out of town center. Finally. Yeah, they're all done with the Churchill steps. And the power lines. Great. Hon, I do not want you up on those things. Mom, I'm 20.
You can't tell me what to do, Mom. It's not a phase. Climbing on power lines is a lifestyle.
Uh-huh, which means you go to jail for it. No one's going to jail for running around on the power lines. Psst, they'd never catch me.
Let's go with that one.
Your Aunt Molly catches you up there. There's no telling what she'll do. Did I tell you I saw her yesterday out front? Really? Yeah, she was being all weird and cryptic. I don't know, everything's fuzzy today. And anyway, it's dangerous. You remember Susie Kushner? Gee, Mom, I sure don't. I've definitely never heard this story 1,000 times. Fried, honey. The paper used the word fried. Now she can't use adjectives.
What the fuck?
She lost an entire part of speech. Gee, that's terrible. See, that's the exact kind of sentence Susie can't formulate. I'm so sad we're never getting the H-bomb video on this.
Oh, was he gonna make a video on Night in the Woods? I never
Yeah,
thought about that.
he was going to make a video on Night in the Woods.
Yeah.
Like the genius of Night in the Woods, but then one of the creators of Night in the Woods, Alec Holoka, got outed for abusing Zoe Quinn when they were in a relationship, and he offed himself.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that.
Yeah, that was one of the saddest fucking. I felt so bad.
Yeah,
about it.
That's pretty tragic.
Because it's a game that's like super close to my heart, so it really fucking stung.
Yeah. What? I vaguely remember the allegations being not even like when they said he was abused Zoe Quinn. It was more like it wasn't like he assaulted her or anything. It was just kind of, I guess, emotionally abusive, like a bad partner.
Mm-hmm.
But everyone basically treated it like he raped her. And I remember he got like super ostracized, and they basically like cut him out of the company and everything. Yeah, that was super tragic. Okay, that makes sense.
According to Scott Benson, Alec Holoka was like always a pretty awful person to work with. Even
really?
in Night in the Woods production, he was very belligerent and nasty.
That sucks. I mean, it's still tragic that he fucking killed himself.
When Scott heard the allegations against him, he believed them like immediately because it lined up too well with what he knew about Alec as a person.
Yeah.
It's really too bad.
It's rough.
Nonetheless, I think this game's still.
Oh, it's still no.
I would still love to see that essay someday.
Yeah, no, it's like it's just a shame that I guess. Did the people who made this still work together, or did they go their separate ways after that? Because, it's like a shame we'll never get any more of this.
They started working on like a spin-off called Revenant Hill, but I think that got canceled.
Ah, that's sad. Because
they released a trailer for it.
Because
I don't know, Revenant Hill did not look as interesting as Night in the Woods.
Oh, really?
You play as a black cat again, but you're not even like Anthro. You're just a normal cat.
Oh, lame. Because
it was kind of like Stray, I guess.
Oh, because it's like
non-sentient May.
I don't know why they would do that. It's not really the animal. I mean, the animal thing is charming and like it's a decent like I think that's why furry characters in games and stuff are so enduring popular because you can convey a lot of personality with it. But I think people more like the quirky writing and the kind of like interesting, likable character. Like it feels weird for them to go the complete opposite direction and not do like have any just like make it about humans or something if you want, if you don't want to do the animal thing anymore. But why would you
some new
make a
concept art for my game?
Oh, I'd love to see that.
There we go.
Hold on, let me have a look. Ah, that looks fucking cool. Looks fucking cool. Hold on, I'll show chat. Hold on. That looks fucking awesome. Yeah, that's a sick character design.
He's a flame priest.
That's pretty cool. I like that. It's very like Inuyasha. Is that the thing I'm thinking of? That old as fuck anime?
Yeah, that Inuyasha was like probably the first adult anime I went out of my way to watch.
Yeah, I don't have too much familiarity with it because it was never.
It's not amazing, but when I was a kid, I got really into it. I really liked how dark it was compared to like the other kind of stuff.
That makes sense. Yeah, I mean that's why I like fell in love with Evangelion, was just because it was like so much. I was like, whoa, like cartoons can be like this. It was one of those types of shows for me. But yeah, I know what I know the series and kind of vaguely what the characters look like, but it was never on Australian TV, so I don't really know too much about Inuyasha.
Here's one more I might not have shown yet.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. Oh yeah, I think you mentioned this one, but I didn't see it. That's also fucking cool. Yeah, Naga designs are sick. I don't know why more stuff doesn't use them.
If you look closely at the arrowhead, there's like a hole in it. That's for poison to come out of.
Oh, that's
Like,
cool.
She bites the arrow and like fills it with venom.
That's a cool like design feature. I like that. That's an interesting idea.
Mm-hmm.
All right, back to the game. But yeah, I don't know why they don't use more Naga characters.
They're awesome. I like Nagas.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just a issue with being like hard to animate.
Yeah, that might be it. I guess like hard to make him look
Like,
good, like the way
I feel
they
like
move.
I feel like the most famous like Naga is like the Vipers from XCOM.
Yeah, I guess that wouldn't surprise me. It was just like a thing where it's annoying to animate them. Because of all the movement with the tail that you have to do and everything. And that's just like a lazy animator thing. I'm just like, no Nagas.
I even made up like a fantasy slur for Nagas.
That's always
Worms.
it's always a fun thing when you're like creating a work of fantasy or genre fiction like that, like sci-fi, getting to come up with your own slurs. It's like, what do I think racist people would call robots in the year 3000?
There's a slur in the Beastars universe that is so funny.
What is it?
The slur for white tigers is barcode.
That's actually good. That's actually
Imagine
super
calling
funny.
someone a barcode.
Yeah, no, that's actually really good. Because there's like real ones. There's like real world like racial terms that kind of are, it's like how people call like some black people like get called like a coconut. It's like saying like you're white on the inside, or like the Asian version of that is being a Twinkie.
Oh no.
Where it's like you're culturally white, I guess. If for like second generation kind of kids. So yeah, that's really funny.
Alright, let's get back
yeah,
to the
sorry.
game.
Yeah, that was a weird digression to fall down. Alright.
You all gonna do something together? I don't know. I don't think they hang out much. Past messing around with our old band equipment. Well, there are only so many hours and so many days in our lives. Is there some bug going around that makes people talk like fortune cookies?
It's called being aware of your own mortality.
That's the entire point of the game. Friendships are like trees. You have to water them so they grow. And we each have only so much water. Have you ever watered a tree? No, God does that. Okay, I'm out. See you later, sweetie.
Look, she's actually trying to give May good advice. She's just, whatever, Mom. Shut up. Have you ever watered a tree?
Yeah, May's pretty immature.
Yeah, no, she's great. I love her as a character because she's just like so. Does she have any more dialogue or?
Yeah, she has more.
Okay.
Sometimes you can press her for more dialogue.
But
we might have missed a couple opportunities for that, but it can add new drawings to your sketchbook.
Ah, right. All right, let's see. But yeah, I just love how she's such a little shithead.
What you reading? Book about a guy who grew up secretly living on a fishing ship. living in a barrel, eating raw fish, crabs, octopus, squid, lobsters, gulls, albatross. I get it. Wow. The crews thought the boat was haunted. But nope, just the barrel boy. What's the book called? Barrel Boy. Oddly enough, I now want fish sticks. I know, right? I'll have your father bring some home.
Great talk,
Good
Mom.
talk. Have a nice day, sweetie.
Alright, that's it then.
Damn, I guess we missed the eels dialogue.
Just have a weird talk about eels or something. That's okay.
Yeah, and it adds a drawing of eels to your sketchbook.
Right.
Oh well.
Alright, that's okay.
You might miss some things.
Yeah, that's
There's
okay.
a lot. There's actually a pretty large amount of content in this game, despite how linear it is.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's like how in the Neofeud there was there was actually so much like flavor text and voice acted scenes to it. So yeah, if we miss some stuff, that's okay. But I'll try to see as much
Very
as I
missable.
can. Yeah, I'll try to see as much as I can though.
Yeah. Hey, May. Hey, Selmers. Did I see you with a journal the other day? Oh yeah, doctor's orders. Yeah, Dr. Hank has me doing one too. Oh, okay. Did you have anger problems too? I was stealing painkillers from the Ham Panther Pharmacy.
Jesus Christ.
That's pretty bad.
She's a fentanyl addict.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's not good.
Jeez. So Dr. Hank sees journals as a general cure-all. Is it working for you? Nope, rehab and the program do, though. And I've become a very good poet. God, this character is way too real. Like, her husband left her, she's addicted to opioids, like...
Yeah, I was gonna say, like... It's really funny how this is like the first thing you do when you walk out of your house, basically, like most of the time, or she's one of the first NPCs you encounter when walking into town, and she's living the fucking bleakest life imaginable. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I'm a
Wanna hear
fentanyl
one?
addict, my husband left me. It's so sad.
Wanna hear one? Yeah.
Oh, I definitely want to hear one of your opioid poems.
My heart is... a dankness. But when I see you, I feel a thankness. Beautiful. Oh, that's really nice.
Yeah. She's definitely a poet. I don't know about the good part, but that was poetry. It rhymed at
When I
least.
feel a blueness, all I need is a Eunice.
I'll give her this.
God.
It's still better than Rupi Kaur.
I will be very curious to see you play Persona 4 Golden, because there's a character who writes poetry in that too.
Oh, that sounds really funny.
Her poems are something for sure.
Alright, nice. But yeah, at least it's not as bad as Rupi Kaur, my arch nemesis.
That's very romantic. It's about my horse. What?
Wait, how the fuck does she have a horse?
She owns a horse.
How
That's
how does she
wild.
afford that as a junkie?
Oh. As a junkie, you're nice. We're just friends.
was like an ex-opioid addict. I'm like, it's like a rich people thing. My oldest sister had a horse when she was a kid, and my dad was like, yeah, such a fucking waste of money. She's never even gonna be a good horse rider. She only liked doing like dressage. She liked pleating the horse's hair, but he's still like it's so expensive.
I was extremely young when I owned a horse.
Yeah.
Like, so young, I only have the vaguest memories, because this was from back when I was living in Colorado, which I moved out in like 2000, so when I was 8 years old.
Ah, right. I never had
Moved
I
out
never
due to some
owned a
unfortunate
horse.
circumstances.
I never owned a horse, but my parents did get me to take horse riding lessons, so I do know how to ride one fairly well. I don't know why. There's just one of the weird things that they did for me growing up, where they're like, no, it's also very important that you know how to play golf. And tennis, and be a good rower, and all of these things. It's like, it's strange. There's a bunch of weird elements of my childhood that are all kind of to that theme, like how I wasn't allowed to learn how to snowboard because that's for thugs and hooligans. And I was only allowed to learn how to ski. Yeah, so horse riding was just kind of part of that, along with a lot of other really fucking weird stuff, but I never owned a horse. We just would use whatever one was at the stables. Oh, God. Why would you name a Chinese character Cho Chang when you could use an actual Chinese? Because she doesn't know any Chinese people, Aaron. Be real.
That's like an old message.
Yeah, I just didn't read it at the time, and I was like, actually, that's worth responding to. Like, J.K. Rowling has ever met an Asian person in her life.
Yeah. Yeah, Chad has been dead for like the past 20 minutes.
Yeah. That's okay, though. I mean, I suppose, I mean, I do have a lot of people who watch me as, like, second monitor content because I talk so much. My stream is podcast-esque.
You are on my second monitor, so...
Yeah, just kind of listening and vibing. Yeah, exactly. So, like, Aaron's still there. There's sometimes my chat does go dead, but that's because people are just, like, playing a video game or something with me on in the background. That happens sometimes. Oh, God. All right.
Pretty sure he's gonna break his damn neck.
Oh, is that it? Okay, I was just gonna say something else.
Yeah.
You're also on my second monitor? Yes, exactly. Alright. If he falls through one of my windows, I will not hesitate to take legal action.
Oh.
Him! Up there on the next roof.
If he falls from that roof through a window, you're going to have to pick up which part of him you're going to sue.
Whichever piece is the biggest. I can hear you, you know.
Alright.
Alright, I don't remember inviting you up here.
Sorry.
This is awful familiar of you. Alright.
Alright. You have to
Oh, wait, yeah, I gotta do a
hop
triple
up on
jump,
the
that's right.
telephone line in order to get to Mr. Chazikov.
Yeah, I need to do the triple jump thing. Oh, wait, can I even make that there? Or I think I'm just...
You can just start at the edge of the porch.
Yeah, I was like, I'm
That's
probably
what I
better just
do.
to start here. There we go.
There's like just enough room for it.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to keep going left for a bit.
Oh.
I think you have to drop off of the hillbilly's house.
That makes sense. Yeah, I was about to say, like, I was like, do I have to get to a higher house first? That's what I was feeling like. Oh yeah, just up here.
weird how agile she is when the game went out of its way to tell you that she's kind of fat.
Yeah, and like a klutz.
There we go.
Also, I don't know if this is intentional or not, but the symbol on her shirt keeps making me imagine in my head that she's Billy Corgan for some reason. I think it's because Billy Corgan wore... her t-shirt's possibly a reference to it. Wore, like, his Zero t-shirt, famously, like, for that period during the 90s. And, yeah, something about it, I just keep imagining her as, like, Billy Corgan. And I don't know why. Do telephone wires have enough tensile strength to support slacklining like that? Probably not in real life.
Absolutely not.
No. But
yeah, she would like fall and get electrocuted like immediately.
that's what I was kind of wondering about too. I was like, if a cat does this in real life, doesn't it like get crispy fried?
Thankfully, she seems to have a resistance to electricity.
Yeah, or she's wearing electricity-proof boots, I guess? I don't know.
There is more than one scene where she gets electrocuted in this game. I just want to point that out.
Birds. Yeah, but birds are different to cats. I know birds can do it. But I feel like a cat definitely can't do that. God, alright. May Borowski, you could have knocked on the door down there. Impolite to be on other people's roof. Oh wait, that's me as well. Fuck. Next time I'm gonna call the cops.
Whatever.
At any rate, I am glad you have accepted my invitation.
What are you doing anyway?
Hunting Dusk Star.
What's Dusk Stars? Dusk Stars is the name of my shoegaze band.
That's not a bad name for a shoegaze band, to be honest.
I don't know what shoegaze is.
It's like niche form of indie rock music. It doesn't matter. It's like hipster bullshit. I like shoegaze bands like Suede and stuff, but like nobody fucking remembers who Suede was anymore. It's like a music nerd thing. Like, it's something that Anthony Fantano would know, but the average person would have your reaction. What the fuck is shoegaze? Alright, really?
No.
It is music of looking at shoes?
With a lot of reverb.
Yeah. Why are we talking about shoes? Yeah, no, it had like they do a lot of like reverb shit. It's like kind of a feature of it. It's weird. It's a weird genre.
Forget.
Want to have a look?
Yeah.
Definitely yes. Excellent.
Holy crap, my eyes!
Instantly blinded. Retinas burnt to a crisp. Oh, you want to put the filter on, like...
Jeez!
Sun is bright, make you blind.
You don't think to mention this?
I just did. I love this
You can
character.
move the telescope.
Okay, yeah, I was wondering. All right.
Find constellations.
All right.
Constellations are kind of a running theme in this game. It's worth noting that before Night in the Woods came out, there was another game starring the same characters that was like about constellations.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
They actually kind of acknowledge it at one point, but when May brings it up, everyone's like, "What are you talking about? That never happened."
Okay.
Found one.
I'll say it. Guy Ritchie is out for Vince Gilligan's crown. I think he'll win it after that. He thinks he wins it after the first season. You mean The Gentleman? I still haven't watched it yet, Idio. I'm excited to, though. Like, I'm glad he's just back to doing that. I love Guy Ritchie as a director, but basically every movie he's made that isn't, like, British crime thriller sucks. They're all bad, more or less. So, yeah, I'm pumped for that. Have you watched the whole thing? Wait, are you saying it's as good as Breaking Bad, or he thinks it's as good as Breaking Bad? It was superb, better than his films on a larger scale. Okay, cool. All right, yeah, it seems like the kind of thing that would work well in a TV show. You thought it was better than the first season of Breaking Bad. Okay. All right, huh. All right. Let me have a look. Ah, yes, Daher the Murderer.
Okay, I'm interested.
That's a pretty fucking metal constellation.
Yeah, not gonna lie.
Yeah, maybe more people would be interested in astrology of our constellations with this badass.
Decapitations in general are just so brutal.
Dahir past burn. Wait, what? Past burn? Oh, right. The king's procession on the street. Dahir was quiet and said nothing, and the king took offense to this.
Why? Jeez.
Royalty is strange.
So what happened?
Bern insulted Dor's family, Dor's village, and so on. Until he was down to insulting Dor's chickens.
Damn. Chickens are kind of awful. Weird, horrible, angry dinosaurs.
I mean, they basically are. They're like tiny dinosaurs that we eat.
They peck each other's eyes out.
They are delicious.
Very true.
Yeah, they do taste
deserve
good.
To be delicious.
Dor first murdered Bern's chickens, then his ancestral village,
Jesus.
then his family. Yeah.
Holy crap.
That fucking escalated. And when he came to Bern, the king was silent.
I'm gonna get a tattoo of this guy.
Yeah. Is Dor a hero?
Not really.
Yeah, he seems like a monster.
Totally.
Yeah,
I don't know.
totally. We'll go totally.
Like, if you've been told you're nothing before, a story like this sounds pretty okay.
Well, it is a true story, and real people died. And you should feel terrible.
Seriously? So bullshit. You can do one more constellation. It'll boot you out after this, though.
Oh,
You can
yeah.
check in with this guy every day.
Oh, nice. Sorry, my stream lagged like a bitch. Isn't what? Oh, sorry. No, I was just I get what you meant now. You were saying you think it's better than Breaking Bad. That was just a typo. The he thing. Yeah, I understand now. I felt like it was based on an epic crime saga series of books. Way more going on, way more moving parts. Okay, cool. Like, I'm totally interested to watch it then. Yeah, because, like, I'm a Guy Ritchie enjoyer. I love his crime caper movies. I just, like, hate almost everything he's ever done outside of that. And as much as I'm always a person who's like, I like to see a director challenging themselves and trying out new styles and genres and, you know, things like that. I'm like, no, man, you don't. I'm sorry, that's just not you, guy. Just please go back to making crime movies with Jason Statham, for the love of God. So okay, I'm excited to watch that. Then I'm honestly shocked you say it's better than Breaking Bad.
Zack Snyder says more people probably saw Rebel Moon on Netflix than Barbie in theaters.
Fuck off. Yeah,
Alright, dude,
right.
whatever you say, man.
Yeah, sure, Zach.
Ugh.
Go back
Rebel
to
Moon was just bad Star Wars fan fiction.
yeah. Just go back to working out, bro. Go back to pumping those gains for Jesus. Oh, God. I think the wisdom of the show is that he largely gives the direction of episodes away to others. That's honestly can be a good thing. That way you can still control the overall look of it, but you know, like, and he can have a consistent style, but you can let other young talented people bring in new ideas. I mean, that's partly why Ash vs. Evil Dead was such a good show. Sam Raimi did the same thing. Hey, Urson! How's it going? Thank you for the raid! You arrived just in time to hear my terrible Russian accent.
God, I clicked back on stream and just saw the baby. Ugh.
Yeah. How's it going, Urson? We've just been playing some Night in the Woods. And also, we did a little farewell for Akira Toriyama before.
I posted this after watching Rebel Moon.
Let me have a look. I was playing Slay the Princess, voiced by Jonathan Sims, who I absolutely adore. Oh, that's awesome! Fuck yeah. Hold on, let me have a look in the Discord here. This is hold on, let me get up window. We open Window Explorer. Oh wait, that's for Discord. That was it? That was Rebel Moon? That was just a 2-hour-long Star Wars fanfic? Yeah, that's the problem with so much of, like, the Disney slop kind of Star Wars movies. They all feel like glorified fanfic. Even like...
From what I understand, it was supposed to be a Star Wars movie.
Oh, really? Huh.
He couldn't get the rights, though. They didn't let him direct.
That's really
Star Wars
funny. They
film.
didn't even want him involved. Wait.
Dude, it would have been like the worst Star Wars film of all time. Because I think Rebel Moon was like genuinely worse than the prequels.
I'm gonna be honest, like, it made so little impact that I'm literally just learning right now that it wasn't even I thought it was a Star Wars. Oh, okay. That's hilarious. Like, I thought it was so badly marketed. I thought it was okay. I bet I'm not the only person then who...
It's agonizingly obvious, too,
Yeah.
that it's like a Star Wars ripoff. Like, yeah, this is just the Empire. Like, come on.
I didn't think it could be anything else. Like, I watched a trailer for it on stream, and I was just like, oh yeah, cool. Another, like, fucking Star Wars thing I don't care about. Whatever. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Yeah, it's not part of the Star Wars universe. It's not a Disney thing.
Oh, yeah, I just thought it was like the newest Disney thing. I was like, oh, they called this one Rebel Moon. Okay.
Nope, just something that wanted to be Star Wars. And
God, that's
Disney was like, no, you're kind of an awful director. No thanks.
That's really pathetic.
And then they made Star Wars 9, so that kind of invalidates their elitism there.
Yeah.
So like, maybe you are as bad.
I wonder how many people were like me, where they probably were just like not into the Star Wars TV show. And they might have watched Rebel Moon if they knew it was an original thing. Well, it's not original; it's ripping off Star Wars heavily. But if they'd known it wasn't like officially affiliated with Star Wars, that might have increased their interest. But so it's really funny that just like I had no idea. I thought it was a Star Wars thing. Wait, that wasn't a Disney Star? Yeah, see, even Aaron is confused. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I noticed Aaron said that. That's so funny.
I thought it was just the latest Disney, like, series. Like Andor or whatever.
It's just Zack Snyder's attempt at sci-fi, and it was just straight up plagiarized from Star Wars.
Oh, that's so pathetic.
I think they had I kind of forgot everything that happened in that movie. It was pretty boring.
Oh, that's
I think there
terrible.
was like lightsabers basically. I
Bro.
distinctly recall laser swords.
You can't. Oh my god, that's so dumb and goofy. Like you gotta do something, man, to make it be different. Jesus, like I know, it's not like they own the like. Again, it's one of those things where it's like you can't really copyright an idea. Like you're free to put lightsabers in your sci-fi story, but you have to know that like it's gonna have meta commentary in it. Like everyone will perceive it as a reference to Star Wars whether or not you intend it to be, because they're just so iconically associated with it. So either have that be a thing, or just write some other cool weapon for the characters to use. It's
The
insane
biggest
to
issue
do
with
that with your rejected
lightsabers,
Star Wars story. Sorry, go on.
the issue with lightsabers is that like in the future, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense for us to start going back to melee weapons.
No, I mean, I was talking about this with June about how, and I mean, in a lot of ways, like June, Star Wars takes a lot of
Dune
ideas
had an
from June.
excuse.
Yeah, but like, basically, June's excuse is just better.
Oh,
It's still an excuse. Like, it's just kind of like
did you say some?
what?
Did you say something about like Warhammer taking from Dune?
Yeah, Aaron, someone in chat said that. Apparently, that's the case as well. But yeah, it's
I
very.
said that to a big Warhammer fan of mine, and he just kind of scoffed at me.
I wouldn't be surprised. Like June is very influential. Star Wars took a lot of what are the Jedi but the Bene Gesserit in a way. Like Paul's voice is like the Force. There's a lot of parallels, and I'm pretty sure
Warhammer
George
is so
Lucas
not my thing.
is a big like Frank Herbert fan. But yeah, I do
I'm sure.
agree. June is much better.
Also, I think like if there's one trope Dune really, really popularized, it's sandworms.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, yeah. No, like
There's a lot of that
they
now.
didn't
Like
invent
Mass
that,
Effect
but
had Mass Effect. I'm sure they
yeah,
didn't invent it, but Mass Effect was like very clearly inspired by Dune and
very
that
very
one
much
planet.
so. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Where it's like super influential. Um,
Like a giant monster that moves underground. That's ghastly.
but yeah, it's like it's very clear though. It's like looking at June that Frank Herbert just thought it would be really cool for people to have sword fights in the future. So he just kind of worked backwards from that, and he went, okay, well, what if like everyone has these shields, and then he came up with all the
Hmm.
justification for why that is. The Star Wars one is way more of a
Something I've
hand
thought
wave,
about.
which is I guess that you can deflect laser bullets with the
You
lightsaber.
can make an you can make an excuse as long as the melee weapon in question does something that a ranged weapon can't do. That's the
Yeah.
important thing. Like if you have like a shield that only a sword can get through but not a bullet, like you've already got a
Mm.
decent excuse.
Yeah, no, it's very much just like a He just thought the idea would be cool. He came up with a way better justification than George Lucas, which, as far as I can tell, is just Jedi can like deflect laser gun bullets with the lightsaber, so
I
it's a
guess to be
superior
fair,
weapon.
the laser guns in the Star Wars universe seem very inaccurate.
Oh yeah, no, they're all like completely useless and terrible. It also begs the question, why did they stop using bullets? Like it seems like they're way more effective. Like the laser guns are terrible. You know.
And it didn't look like they did that much more damage than like bullets did. Like we saw
Hmm.
what Han did to Greedo because he fucking shot first, you fucks.
Yeah, exactly. Like it doesn't really. It's kind of just a dumber June in a lot of ways. I mean, Star Wars even
I'm gonna
has its
grab a
own
drink.
sandworm. The Sarlacc pit.
Yeah, the Sarlacc is sandworm, but
Yeah.
dumber if you read the books where it's like, oh, it keeps you alive for like thousands of years to digest. It's like, why would it expend energy
Yeah, it's like
to
what
like
a weird design choice for that creature. It's very
that
strange
is a
world building,
completely
George.
backwards idea of digestion.
Yeah. Oh god.
Imagine eating a sandwich and it's like, oh, your body needs to like make it stick around for 1,000 years. Like, oh god.
Yeah, it's like the biology of a creature like that already doesn't make any sense. How the fuck could they possibly consume enough to give these giant creatures the energy to like burrow through the ground all the time? Like, what are all the sandworms eating? But it's like, yeah, don't draw attention to it, George, by making it even weirder than that, where it keeps you alive for 1,000 years. Like, what benefit
They
would
live
would
they
it
live
get out
off
of
of the
that?
psychic energy of their victims,
Oh,
if I recall right. That's
so
fucking
dumb.
stupid.
Yeah, that's like
That's
a
dumb.
reason, but that comes off so contrived. That's like that's
That's
a bad
bad.
yeah, that's a bad reason. That's like such an
That's-
ass pull kind of answer.
I need to go grab a drink.
Oh yeah, oh good. Yeah, no, that's like there's a difference. That's why I'm like Frank Herbert came up with a good reason for why people use swords. You know, versus a goofy reason like that. Sarlacc literally cannot move. The actual sandworms that move are different, and literally just the dune worms. It's still like an inferior version of the sandworm idea from Dune, is the main point, Aaron. I think old Gundam Rochambeau Flash game said it best. Gun beats sword, sword beats laser, laser beats gun as far as weapons go. There's a real rock, paper, scissors kind of situation. Are you guys lagging? It seems your sentences are crossing. I don't think we're... Is anybody else experiencing that? I don't think we should be lagging. You're fine for me. That's good. How's it going, November? I've got a small bit of lag, but not much. That can be that. I sometimes just get that with whatever stream I watch. Sometimes I find changing the quality from auto to like 720p or something, like just locking it at a particular quality level, fixes it. Oh hey, there's a new trailer for Late Night with the Devil. I liked that movie. Trying to relax for upcoming tests. Oh, God. Did you end up picking a book for your character study one that you needed November? Sorry, you should have messaged me to remind me about that, because I know you wanted me to recommend some books. I mean, one character study book that I really like that I've talked about on stream before is Eileen by Tessa Moshfegh. It's a character study of like a very unlikable female protagonist. It's very hilarious and funny. How are you two? I'm doing good. Olivia's just getting something to drink right now.
Yeah,
sorry,
I'm
I
here.
forgot. Okay. But yeah, I'll. There's definitely a few I can recommend if you still need one. November.
I'm forcing myself awake with caffeine.
Blasters replace bullets because of how light, small, and long-lasting blaster packs are, while bullets are heavy and bulky. I guess that makes sense. Sure, recommend me some more. Okay. We should go back to playing the game, though. But yeah, thank you for the raid, Urson. Alright, we're nearly at a star.
I just realized I never uploaded my new fucking ref sheet. Found one, I think?
Let me have a look. Ah, yes.
Drowning person, very nice. What is wrong with these constellations?
Yes, is Kestis.
What's Castus?
Yeah, I love how bleak these all are.
Totally it is.
This star tells the story of a woman who built a tower to heaven. And for this, the gods sink her deep into the sea.
Wow, screwed up.
But even in the depths, she refused to die.
Damn straight.
Oh, will you never die as well?
I guess someday.
Well, you weren't kidding. This game really is about mortality.
Mortality is like mortality and the fact that everything has to end eventually is a main theme. In fact, the game's tagline is at the end of everything, hold on to anything.
Oh, okay, fuck. All right, because yeah, I've watched like Adam's partial playthrough of this, like ages and ages ago. So I don't remember.
The ending will make it very clear.
I don't remember.
It's like an end speech.
I don't remember heaps about it. Yeah, but I vaguely remembered it more as like I guess it's more kind of upbeat than this, or like it being more of
don't worry.
more of a coming of age thing. All right,
it gets darker as it goes on.
I mean,
but May has
like
fucking. May has like a monologue at the end that actually like kind of changed my perspective on death in a lot of ways.
Yeah, no, I like that it's this bleak, you know, in a way. It kind of caught me off guard because I guess my memory of it was just a bit hazy. But yeah, I'm like, man, they're talking about death a lot, which appeals to my existential sense of dread.
Angus also has a really good line later on.
All right.
The entire thing is about existential dread.
All right, I'm excited then, because I love that shit.
Never.
Defy Kestis gods also, will you? The gods in these stories are only stand-ins for things we cannot control. You might say floods, or the cancer, or such.
The cancer. No to all of them.
This is fair. I believe we have seen both stars visible today.
Oh, really?
They come and go so fast.
Mythology is, like, fucked up in that way, though. Like, the story of Castus is very, very similar to Prometheus.
Oh, yeah, no, definitely. I mean, yeah, he's like what the bear character was saying is not wrong either, too. Like a lot of ancient gods tended to serve as like metaphors for concepts that were like broad and incomprehensible to primitive people. So it was like putting a human face on that, on basically on like, you know, the incomprehensible cruelty of the world. And it's like, you know, it's not like random chaos, lightning just burns down your village. It's Zeus being mad at you because you didn't sacrifice enough bulls to him this year or something. You know, like, it kind of made the world explainable for our
now
ancestors.
He's gonna rape your daughter.
Yeah, exactly. Now he's gonna turn into a bill. And
Zeus is a horny fuck, Jesus.
yeah, and apparently a furry, because he really loved TFing into, like, bulls and other animals so he could bang mortals.
At one point.
That
was pretty great. I'm pretty sure Asterius is, like, the son of Zeus.
No, really?
Yeah, Asterius the Minotaur. That's why it's, like, a half man, half bull.
That makes sense, yeah. Alright. We can look again in 2 days' time. Will you be back?
Yeah, if I remember. Probably not.
Probably not. I want to be nice. Oh, you will be. No one can resist the stars forever.
That's spooky, Mr. Chazakov. I like him.
Yeah, he's a fun character. God.
There's a lot of fun characters in this game. I like the mom too. She has a lot of like really clever comebacks to like whatever May says.
Yeah, no, she's charmingly kooky. Both the parents, although at least to
The
me,
dad
like
just seems dim.
both of her parents seem like they're like out of it. Like if it was revealed later that like the mom is high on prescription drugs all the time and the dad is drunk, I would go like, okay, that makes sense. Because
There will be
they seem a little loopy.
scene later that there will be a scene later with the mom that's pretty like, oh dear.
Okay, but yeah,
Yeah.
they both seem like a little bit like spacey.
Oh,
God.
I think you can access the church now.
Oh yeah, it looks like the construction's gone.
You go up the stairs for that.
Yeah.
Also, you have more access. You have access to more parts of town because you can jump on the telephone lyre from that.
Oh
wire on
yeah,
that
that's
lamp pole.
cool. Yeah, we can do all that.
Check out the church first, though. Wow,
Yeah.
construction's finally done. Stairs are open for business. Wonder what's going on up there.
All right, let's go.
That's a big church.
Yeah, that's a fucking massive ass church for this tiny little town.
Very grandiose.
Yeah. Oh, this is where your mom works?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think
your-
she mentioned that before.
May says that earlier. She said when the guy was like trying to get her to convert to his religion, she was like, "My mom works at the church. I'm in
Yeah.
the club by default."
Yeah. I remember that line of dialogue. Okay.
Yeah, the mom is pretty religious, interesting enough,
Huh. Interesting.
but not in like an aggressively horrible way. Hey, hon.
Yeah, it isn't like I mean, there's like plenty of religious people who are like that, like they're like the nicest people in the world. There's just also a lot of
Like, this
hateful
game-
people.
This game very clearly was made by atheists, but it does have like a pretty non-condescending view of believers for the most part.
I mean, it's probably made by people who who are atheists themselves, yeah, but like they probably grew up in religious households, but ones that weren't, evil, abusive religious people. Their parents were just like well-meaning Christians who, like believed in this shit, but their kids don't. And there's plenty like that where it's just like religion is a mostly passive, if not somewhat positive influence on their lives for the most part. It's just obviously, a lot of people twist it for justification for the most awful things.
I'd say this game does kind of hone in on like the positive philosophical aspects of religion, like acknowledges
Yeah.
those in a lot of points.
I mean, it makes sense because for a lot of people, like that's their antidote to existential dread, right? And that's what the game is
Yeah.
about. That's a very time-honored way people have kind of staved away those thoughts. Like I'll be alive forever in the kingdom of heaven. I mean, even like non-religious people sometimes invent, like, basically work their way backwards to there being an immortal soul. Like, that's what Richard Dawkins did with his, like, selfish gene theory, by the way. Like, he kind of worked backwards to create a scientific justification for the immortal soul, which it's just it's a very religious thing for a scientist to do. I just find it fascinating.
Dawkins is weird. He's also like
yeah.
transphobic.
Oh, yeah, no, this is a very complicated figure. Very complicated figure. But yeah, like his whole like selfish gene theory is just basically just religion again, but like instead of the soul, it's like your unique genetic code which lives
God damn it.
forever throughout time as long as you like pass it down. And that's how you explain.
Oh,
That's how you
copyright
explain
claim.
all human behavior, like all altruism and sacrifice and everything. It's just trying to make your gene line propagate infinitely into the future. It's the new immortal soul, you know?
I am dealing with a copyright claim real quick.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
hon.
All good.
Hey, Mom. Wow, it's been a while since I was in here. I know, sweetie. Nice to see you in the building, at least. Did you meet the new pastor? Nope. Pastor K is interesting. Oh, she's around somewhere. Might be outside. She likes to go on walks. Cool, cool. I might bump into her. Yeah, Pastor K is a character who actually seems relatively intelligent for someone who's supposed to be a religious leader.
Yeah, I do enjoy that.
So how's church working?
If you need to keep doing the copyright claim thing, like we can pause quickly and you can do
I just got done with
Okay,
it.
cool. Yeah, but I do like that when, like, obviously it's always fun just like having like an evil church character just to like like treat them as an unambiguous villain. That's always enjoyable too. But like, yeah, when you have a nuanced priest sort of character who, yeah, can like, there's a British sort of dramedy that I really like called, I think it was like Vic or something. And it was about like this Anglican vicar, just like a priest, just like running his church. But like it's written in a super nuanced way where like the main character is very much a real like he experiences religious doubts in the show. Like he's not like, you know, a caricature of like a pious Christian good man. He's like a complicated human being who grapples with like the philosophical elements of religious belief. And like I'm an atheist and I really loved that series just because it was like a really well done like portrayal of like an actual, you know, like a real person grappling with their views on that. And it's just better than how, yeah, most of the time priests are either just like, you know, depending on what it is, it's either they're either like a one-dimensional villain or they're a one-dimensional like saintly figure if the media is like, you know, kind of right-wing and conservative. Yeah, priests are humans too, exactly, Idio. Yeah. I enjoy
So how's
people...
church working?
I enjoy people who are genuinely intelligent but also religious. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of into Wendigoon's content.
Yeah,
He's
like
a religious guy, but he seems pretty bright in a lot of ways.
I haven't watched much of his content, mainly because a lot of his videos are like hours long, and I just like haven't gotten around. I just haven't had a moment where I'm like, let's watch an 8-hour video on Blood Meridian.
But yeah, his video on like Faith, the Unholy Trinity is pretty good.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh, and also his Blood Meridian video. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, I mean I haven't watched it, but I love Blood Meridian. It's my favorite Cormac
Blood Meridian
McCarthy
is
novel.
so fucked.
Oh yeah, no, it's like a masterpiece. It's the best thing Cormac McCarthy ever wrote. It's like a super important piece of like 20th century American literature.
I got my dad a copy of it for like his birthday or something.
Yeah.
He finished the book and then Cormac McCarthy fucking died.
Oh, that's
At the
really
same
funny. That's
time.
really funny timing.
Like the same day my dad finished the book, the author fucking died.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, he wasn't super in love with it.
Yeah.
He recognized it as well written, but I don't think he liked how bleak the tone was.
It's got a very particular vibe. Yeah.
Although I feel like it is a very accurate depiction of the Old West.
Oh, very much so. Almost to like, but like it's both accurate but also kind of surreal with how exaggerated it is. But yeah, like every second line in the book is something like the kid's horse like kicked across the empty sand dune. The judge adjusted the belt of Indian Native American ears that he kept on his waist. So, like, you know, it's like so kind of hyper violent and grotesque. It almost becomes like bizarre, like, yeah, like surreal feeling at times.
Another Wendigoon channel that's worth listening to is Creepcast.
Creepcast,
which is
okay.
it's a podcast he has with Meat Canyon.
Oh, that sounds interesting. Okay, yeah, I'll check that out then.
Yeah, they read creepypastas together, and some of the creepypastas are actually like really good, but their commentary is fucking hilarious.
Oh,
the first one they did was Jeff the Killer, which is like a notably awful creepypasta, and that video is hilarious.
Oh, okay, nice.
But some of the later ones, like Baraska, Pen Pal, and Right Left Gang game, were like actually good stories, like good horror stories.
But yeah, like
and they had a lot to say about them. And Russian Sleep Experiment.
Yeah, I know, like, was it a little bit before the H Bomber Guy video? Like, it came out, that Wendigoon is like fairly he's a pastor or something, right? Like, he's actually quite religious.
He is religious.
Yeah.
He's religious, but I feel like a lot of people take certain aspects of his personality the wrong way, because it's like, I have noticed that he is religious and a gun nut and Southern. He has a Southern accent that's pretty thick.
Yeah.
I think that kind of gives people, like, a bad opinion of him, because those are things usually associated with, like, the extreme right wing.
It doesn't help that, didn't he, like, also literally invent the name Boogaloo Boys, which ended up being used by those white power people? I'm pretty sure he, like, apologized for that.
Weird.
Yeah, no, it's like a weird thing, like, he coined that or something, and then, like, there was, like, a white power rally where a bunch of white dudes, like, in Hawaiian shirts calling themselves that were there, like, they identified themselves as Boogaloo Boys, and
that's unfortunate.
It was, everyone thought it was a meme for years, I think, but then he was like, no, that I actually did come up with that. But, yeah, like, I know people, when everyone found out that he was religious, they were just like, he's dead to me, I'm not watching his content anymore. I was just like, I don't know why that would...
shitty opinion.
Yeah, like, doesn't he just make content about horror stuff? Like, I don't really care if he personally believes in Jesus or whatever. That's it, like,
Let me make this clear.
That's his business. I don't give a fuck.
I in general have an extremely negative view of religion.
Yeah, same.
I think the world would be way fucking better if, like, religious people stopped believing hogwash. But I don't think that it's, like, remotely fair to treat someone like they're a fucking Nazi because they're religious. That's insane.
Yeah, I'm just like...
Hey, November.
Has it ever... It's like, I don't know, has he ever showed anything like that? And it's still like, he just sounds like he believes in, like, Christianity, whatever. I don't care if people think, like, yeah, I don't understand why people immediately jump to, therefore he's a bad guy. It's like, I didn't know he was from the South, but if he's from the South, that makes perfect sense, too, where it's just like, because he's a gun nut who fucking loves Jesus then. You know,
I didn't originally notice it, but, like, when I started watching his content, I did kind of start to notice a slight
twang,
like, Southern twang. Yeah.
Hey, Enma.
So what I'm saying is, government-sanctioned weaponized femboys.
yeah, it has, like, a bit of that quality to it. But yeah.
Also, he's just really funny. He's very witty. I love it.
Yeah, no, like, his content seems good. Just most of it is such long form. I've watched, like, 1 or 2 shorter videos just when I've been playing Elden Ring or something, but a lot of his content is super long form, so I don't engage with it as much. But yeah, I'm just like, I don't know. He didn't like bring up Christianity at all, like, in any of the videos I watched. He just seems like a good content creator. Like, I don't get why you're all mad about this. I think your religion can add an interesting texture to life if you temper your beliefs with reason. Yeah, I feel that way, Idio. Like, in a way, it would be nice to be able to, like, believe in that stuff. I'm constitutionally incapable of it. But, like, I don't think, like, it can, like, I think it can be a good thing for some people. You know, it's like, it can be healthy for them. For a lot of people, historically, it was like the only thing keeping the existential dread at bay. I understand why some people need that. It just doesn't work for me. So I recoil from all of it. Let alone like all the hate and stuff that it enables in its name, but that's more people doing it in its name most of the time rather than a feature of the religion itself. You know, Ludwig the Holy Blade might... Oh, yeah, the Ludwig boss fight in Bloodborne is fucking amazing. That soundtrack is incredible. He comes across as earnest, really, as a disillusioned Catholic girl. Him bringing up Christianity looked cute, I guess. Yeah, it's just like, I don't think there's anything inherently weird. He doesn't seem like he's trying to indoctrinate you. It's not like it really factors into his content. So I don't care. You know? It's like, I'm more disappointed in Internet Historian for plagiarizing than I am in the fact that he's secretly right-wing. Like, that part doesn't really... I'm just like, oh, whatever, I don't care. If he has, like, stupid political beliefs, that's his private business. You know, that stuff doesn't really bother me so much. Unless, like, they're an outwardly hateful person and they advocate for that kind of shit. Then, fuck you. Like, obviously, the Ben Shapiros of the world. But it's like, yeah, you can have your own personal beliefs. I don't really care. I cannot keep the void at bay in my heart, hence why I fell out of Christianity as a devout practice. Yeah, I think a lot of people are like that, Idio. Hey, Sketch, how's it going? I can't call myself religious, but I take an open mind to the supernatural, though tempered by reason for most causes. There's too much of the universe that we literally cannot observe for me to discount anything definitively. No, I'm pretty hardline skeptic. I do not believe in spooky distance. I do not believe in spooky action at a distance. I don't think that's a real thing. I think it's pretty much all explainable by random natural phenomena or people hallucinating or any, like, I don't think any supernatural stuff is real. But I don't mind if people believe that. Doing Halo 3 Deathless? Oh, nice. Fuck yeah. Religious people villainize atheists too without empathizing with their lack of belief based on very good reasons. Yeah, no, that's totally true as well, Idio. That's partly, like, why, like, religion kind of sucks. Like, I agree with what Olivia said, that the world would probably be arguably better off if you could just, like, snap your fingers and make religion not exist. But, yeah, it's like, you know... That's just how the world is, and sadly... My dad says when he dies, he'll do his darndest to communicate with us if he somehow ends up as a ghost. So we can all know. Ah, you mean the Houdini thing? Houdini, like one of the OG skeptics? Yeah, I mean, even he just said he was gonna do that with his wife. She tried to summon him every year after his death, on the anniversary of his death, for like 10 or 20 years. I think it was 10 years. They had some kind of agreed upon sign or something that he would give her. And he was like, if you can't summon my ghost, like, after a decade, just there is no God. There is no afterlife. Just fucking give up. I mean, he was like
a fox.
He was a mega skeptic, though.
I would say I'm between atheist and agnostic, maybe leaning more towards atheism. Those are the same thing.
They're basically the same thing, yeah. I mean...
No, they're literally the same thing. They're just the same thing. Atheists are agnostic atheists.
I mean,
That's like the full terminology.
I do kind of feel that way, yeah, because it's sort of like it just taking a fence-sitting thing to it, but it's like, I mean, you basically already subscribe to the belief that there probably is no God in the conventional, like, human religious sense, you know?
Yeah. Emphasis on probably. If you can prove the existence of God to an atheist, you can change their fucking mind.
Yeah, I mean, I think there are, like, super hardline atheists where, like, they're like, no, even if you could prove it, I just don't think it would make sense with the universe, so I would think that you're tricking me somehow.
when people put agnostic and atheist into separate boxes, that is something that is like literally just pointless.
It is kind of weird, yeah. Like I'm a confirmed atheist, like an affirmative one, where I'm just like, no, I don't think there's a god. I don't think there's any reason to believe there's a god. Like I am fully kind of on board with that concept and idea.
I'm comfortable saying that like the Christian God, like Yahweh, is not fucking
oh fuck
real.
no, yeah.
The Bible is absolute bullshit.
Yeah, exactly.
It's so like self-contradictory.
Based Houdini. Houdini was insanely based. He hated fake psychics. And because, like, fake, like, spiritual mediums were huge at the time, he considered them all grifters and scammers, mainly because he'd been a fake psychic grifter and scammer with his wife before they became famous. But what really pissed him off was he was friends with Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, the guy who created Sherlock Holmes, who coincidentally was super obsessed with psychics, and he believed they were all real. And he was obsessed with convincing Houdini to buy into it. And so
I've heard.
Oh, you've heard of this before? Yeah, like they did a.
No, not this.
Oh, right.
But I have heard that Sir Arthur Conan Doyle believed in fairies.
Yeah. So
Just
what?
Like a weirdo.
What happened was he was so desperate for Houdini to believe that like he's like, come, like I'll get my best medium to like we'll do a summoning for you, and they summoned supposedly the ghost of Houdini's mother, who like I think they did with like automatic, like his dead mother, and they did like automatic writing, and she drew a cross, right? And then Sir Arthur Conan Doyle was like, oh, look, your dead mother communicated with you from beyond the grave. I guess, like, that proves mediums are real. And Houdini was furious because he was...
I bet.
Because he was like, yeah, that was totally my dead mother who was Jewish, not Christian, bro. And also, by the way, did not speak a fucking word of English. Like, how the fuck was she writing English sentences to me? And that sparked him going, like, on a literal, like, crusade where he would just, like, constantly sneak into, like, psychic readings, like, posing as a customer, essentially. And, like, then midway through it, he would go, like, surprise! It's me, Houdini, fuck you! This is all a scam! Like, this is all not real! And... insanely, like, Arthur Conan Doyle's response to this was to believe that Houdini was the most powerful, like, wizard in all the world, and he was like, he's using his powers to, like, steal the magic energy of the other psychic It's like a really bizarre story. He literally wrote columns in the paper about how Houdini is a dark wizard who must be stopped. Yeah. No, it's like fucking crazy. But yeah, he literally just went around like psychic busting and just like exposing psychics for being frauds.
Like James Randi, yeah.
Yeah, no, he was like the original James Randi.
I still remember James Randi when he showed these two Russian women like a photo, and they immediately are like, "Oh, this man looks quite brilliant and mortal," and they're saying so many positive things, and it's literally a photo of Ted Bundy.
That's hilarious.
And then when he said, "This is America's most famous serial killer," one of them went, "I thought I sensed a dark aura around him." And it's like, oh, come on, fuck you. I gotta use the bathroom. Be right back.
Yeah, all good. I belief is a spectrum like anything else. It takes a strong mind to shut out certain things that seem implausible. But maybe some other kind of mind may be open to, not necessarily weaker, maybe open to possibilities. Agnostic atheist sounds buzzwordy. Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know if necessarily closed-minded versus open-minded, but I think there's certain things that, yeah, like just make more sense to other people. I don't know how to describe my beliefs well. Sorry. That's okay, November. You know what's really funny about, like, me being such, like, a rationalist, like, materialist in that way is that I remember in high school in our houses, they had us do all this like team build. Like, by the way, in private school in Australia, like we were in houses, like in Hogwarts, right? And there were houses. That's like a feature of the British school system. They had us do this fucking thing where they were like assigning people and like everyone in your house, because you were like grouped together with other kids in your year. You had to like, there were like all these different attributes, like positive attributes that you could aspire to, I guess, like you know, intelligent, or like being a leader, or you know, being brave or something. And we had to do this dumb, it was like basically Myers-Briggs personality test bullshit. We had to do this like dumbass exercise once when where everyone just like we would like assigning what we thought each other were, like to certain groups. And I just initially assumed that I would just get voted like intelligence or something, but weirdly I was voted like transcendent. Which was very strange to me. Like, they're like, and that was like a unanimous thing. Everyone was like voted for me to be transcendent, which was very strange, because I was like, I am the opposite of religious. It was a very strange moment. It takes a certain bizarre mind to perceive unsolvable cases where people freeze an icicle inside of a crime scene as a murder weapon, which then melts. Like, whoever did this. Yeah, that's a real story, right? I think the distinction a lot of people make between agnosticism and atheism is different. Is the difference between and nope. Yeah, I guess so. That's usually the way it's like conventionally done. But I think Olivia was just making the point that even then, agnosticism is basically just a sub-variety of atheism. You're still basically saying there's no God. You're just saying, I don't know if there's a God. It's still fundamentally a rejection of, like, conventional religion or religious belief in functionally the same way. You know? It's really just like, yeah, going from the questioning to the affirmative. You're the only one to have become a shark? True. Sure. Who was it the other day who pointed out that my life story weirdly parallels the Buddha? Yeah, in 1,000 years, there'll be a sharkism religion. Not sure the way I see agnostic is leaning more in towards bro, I don't care, rather than really. I consider myself an agnostic. I mean, it's more like just, I think technically, Enma, agnosticism is just like, that the truth is unknowable, but like it's beyond our understanding as human beings, so why even ask the question? But that being said, I mean, your interpretation is perfectly valid, because ultimately all religious belief is like a negotiation between a person and the text. Like, everybody brings their own subjective perspective to religion. Everybody negotiates which tenets of the faith that they're gonna follow, if any. There are plenty of Jewish people who eat a fucking lot of bacon, you know what I mean? Like, it's a subjective, like, I've known plenty of Muslims throughout my life, and like, most of them follow some of the rules, you know, like, don't smoke, don't drink, don't gamble, like, don't fuck white whores, but I've never met one who followed all of them. Like, there was always, everyone always had that allowance for themselves, where they were just like, yeah, like, I like, you know, I swear off the white women and the smoking for Allah, but also, like, I'm like hardcore addicted to gambling. I fucking love gambling. And it's like, that's fine if that's how you want to engage with it. Or, you know, don't abstain yourself from anything. I don't really care, to be honest. Because religion is all about personal belief anyway, so every person's, like, perspective on it is more or less, I mean, obviously, fuck the people's perspective on it who's just, religion justifies my homophobia and racism and, like, general bigotry. Fuck those people, but, like, people's subjective interpretation of religion is fine. Alright, you back?
Uh-huh.
Alright, great. Alright, we should continue, though.
Yep.
Alright.
Good. Answering the phone. Entertaining data of various sorts. I'm trying to get everything into one unified app thing. You know they make programs just for church administration? I didn't. Where's your computer then?
Yeah, like
I was
she's just
watching
reading a
online
book.
tutorials. I was watching online tutorials for the ones we just got. Maybe she's just holding a laptop very wrong.
Yeah.
But I just got distracted by true crime videos. Fair. Have you seen this JCS guy? It's crazy.
You watch this, honey. Hands you an iPhone.
Mom, I do declare you are slacking off at work. God will forgive me. The logic of that is
Yeah.
fantastic.
I like that. Yeah, it's fine. Grandma was Christian and personally didn't believe in heaven or hell. She thought there was no way to expatriate yourself as a human being and it would never be demanded. Yeah, like I said, everybody has their own spin on it. You don't need religion in order to believe in a god. I mean, that's true as well, Clear Joker. I feel like increasingly people are turning to, like, alternative spiritualism over religion because of that.
Alright, sweetie. I better work. What's your work? Reading?
Yeah, I better work. Goes back to reading her novel. Alright.
You don't get in there until, like, very late in the game.
That's okay.
You can go meet Pastor K on the cliff there. Fuck that little ledge.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. I was like, oh, weird.
Did they put that there just to piss people off?
I think so. Also, oh yeah, we had a farewell for Toriyama before. Enma. We talked about his incredible cultural legacy.
You warm enough at night?
Yeah, you know, I get by.
Well, I'm working on something to help you out.
Don't go to any trouble. I'm alright.
That's good.
Gonna get cold soon.
I can get you some blankets for now. For some reason, we have a lot of blankets.
That'd be a blessing.
Well, we bless best with what we already have too much of anyway. And we got blankets.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go smoke some crack now.
Hot dog.
Alright, let's talk to her.
Hey. Hey. You're Candy Borowski's daughter, right?
My mom's name is Candy?
Yeah, that's weird. Yep,
Yeah.
who are you?
It's a stripper name.
I'm Kate, but you can call me Pastor K. That's like way more syllables. You're new here, right? 16 months? Something like that. Oh, new to me at least. This over here is Bruce. Hey.
Oh, wait. Fuck, that was me. My bad. Hey.
Bruce is new to our community. Do you live in the woods?
Yup.
But not for long. We're working on fixing that before winter gets here. It'll take some doing, but God's a doer. Oh, is he now?
Yeah.
And they're bigger than city council.
Still think it's a lot of trouble to go to.
Listen, nobody said loving your neighbor would be easy. And you are our actual neighbor.
I appreciate it.
We all need a little help sometimes, Bruce. No shame in hard times. Well, it was nice meeting you both. Come up and see me at the church sometime. I will. I'll be up to visit my mom anyway. See you later, Bruce.
Okay, nice to meet you, Mary.
May Borowski.
Bruce. Just Bruce.
Pastor Kate.
Alright, new drawing. That's fun. Is that a little Jewish star on the statue?
Not quite.
Oh wait, what's...
I mean, I guess it's pretty close.
Oh.
Looks like a sun. 720p.
I don't know why it's that, or... Wait, what is the max setting of this? Yeah, wait, sorry, it should be this. Alright, there we go.
Do you have a 1080p monitor?
Yes.
Alright.
Oh, man. Her name being Candy is fascinating, though. Because, yeah, that's the name of basically strippers, or, I've met Asian women before who are called Candy, but in that instance, it's because, like, they were born like outside of Australia and migrated here as adults. And when they migrated here, they chose like an English name, just for convenience, because like white people struggle to pronounce like Zhao Shu or something. And sometimes they will unintentionally pick like weird names because like they don't for instance, my ex's dad his white name he called himself Rocky. And the reason he called himself that was just because he liked the Rocky movies, and like he didn't get that was just like the name of a character, and he thought it was just like a name like Peter. So he just went with that. And
That's very funny.
Yeah, and I've met other Asian people like that before, where they have like a really weird name like that, like Candy or something, that makes them sound like a stripper. And it's usually just, oh, they thought it sounded like cute when they were picking their white people name, and they didn't get that it would have that connotation to it, which makes it really funny.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right, it's not like a Jewish star, it's like a different kind of design.
Alright.
Alright, now we can explore up here.
Yeah, there's a window somewhere you should be able to open. Although that might be after you can jump on the snack falcon.
Is it this one here with the...
Yeah, that one. I don't know if you can get up there yet. It might be possible.
Maybe if
But
I,
like one of the best Easter eggs is behind that window.
Maybe I can like nail the third jump onto that point, maybe. But or I guess if I find
You
like
can't triple jump on the wire, I don't think.
Oh, I mean I'd have to nail the triple jump like on the pole, I would assume.
I don't think that will work at all.
Ah, okay.
At least that's not how I got up there.
Okay, can we make it over from like this side?
Oh, okay, it might be possible.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, I see Lori too up there. But you can check out the window
Top?
first.
Oh yeah, there's a guy there. Yeah, alright, let's have a look at this. I should have opted for the white person name option as an Asian woman. I'll go with Helena. Yeah, you can just like pick whatever name you want, but just, yeah, that's what a lot of like Asian migrants, men and women who I've met before, like, yeah, if they were born in Asia, they often tended to just like pick a white person name when they came here, just because they didn't want to have to deal with white people going like, how do you spell that name every time, like, they're, you know, booking a hotel or like doing fucking anything right. So most of them just call themselves like Johnny or what have you.
Okay.
All right.
All right, you gotta open the window.
There we go. Ooh, mysterious.
Wow, so this is where this stuff ended up. I remember the spring parade. It was so much fun. Until the year that Mallard P. Bloomingrow snapped his tether and ran over Chris Evans.
Chris Evans?
Yeah, that was how Adam reacted. It's very funny to see his celebrity name there.
Yeah, and it's
it makes sense. There's probably a few Chris Evans
yeah,
out there.
yeah, it's just a really funny coincidence. It's like in Office Space, the character is called Michael Bolton.
And they canceled the parade. Cowards. They couldn't cage Mallard. Mallard needed to be free. And neither ropes nor the poor legs of Chris Evans could hold him back. You're fucked up, May.
Yeah.
What happened to both of them?
Oh, God. Filipinos already have, like, Latino white person names anyway. Yeah, yeah. I mean, well, Filipinos are less likely to do that, I think, because, yeah, they already kind of have white people sounding names anyway.
It's locked. What the hell? That is a fire hazard.
Take that, Chris Evans.
Oh my god! Mallard! What have they done to you?
Oh, she's so sad about it.
Mallard P. Bloomingrow. One of my absolute favorite things when I was a kid. Proudest of the spring parade floats. Dude, this is a tomb. This is Mallard's tomb.
Oh, God. Ooh, wait, I can interact with it?
Yeah, check the hole. Mallard, you're pregnant! It's one of those god things. Like when you have a baby because God. Holy crap, you are the cutest vermin. Who's the best vermin? You are. You look hungry. Is that why you're, not doing anything? I'll come back with food. Don't die!
Can I, like, pet
You can
them?
pet them.
Aw, that's cute.
By the way, to feed them, you have to go down to that pretzel stand in the sewer.
Oh, okay, we can do that. People who refuse to break down foreign names into syllables, like people who pretend they can't understand perfect English spoken with an accent, it just irks me. Oh, I mean, I agree, Idio, but I also get why, like, people want to change their name. Well, not even change their name, just, like, pick like, a name that everyone's familiar with to go by. Just because, people struggle to pronounce English names that just aren't terribly common. Like, I won't say what my ex's name was, but she had, like, a white people name that just wasn't, like, a super common. It wasn't, like, Jennifer or something. It wasn't, like, super common. Constantly had people being like, I'm sorry, what was that? Can you say that again? Can you spell that again? And it's like, people do that the other way, too. Like, you know, if you move to Japan or China or something, white people will often pick a, like, Asian name just because, you know, some Asian people might struggle to pronounce, like, Jonathan or Charles or something. So you call yourself Zhao Sheena instead. That's just normal. But I do think people should try harder. A lot of people are just like fucking like idiots about it.
All right.
All right, what's the new drawing? Miracle Rats.
Yeah.
God. I love how she loves this fucking thing. It's like, fuck that kid who got horribly crippled by the fucking parade float. What was his name? Chris Evans? He doesn't matter. Can I interact with this? Is this a door I can go into? I guess not.
I think you can get in there later.
Ah, okay. Like the word
Yeah, go talk to
would need a bit of
Lori.
explanation to translate into. Yeah, exactly. Enma, it's like, yeah, because in Chinese, Q is like a CH sound. Yeah. And so it's like, I get why Chinese people do that, or whoever else, because it's like, everyone is just going to be mispronouncing your name, although, like, you know, most people don't know that, like, how that's meant to be pronounced. Alright, and then, yeah, we should try and get up here to that person.
You might have to go through the, you might have to go right before you can get up to Lori.
Okay. Right.
There we go.
Alright.
There.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there. Oh, wait, what's this?
Yeah,
Interact with?
You see the way up.
Yeah, I get it.
I think these are supposed to be weather stations. Pioneer Scouts made them when they weren't playing football. Or learning about manhood. These are the manliest of miniature windmills for sure.
I agree. I suppose I mean more along the lines of Latin names as a English speaker. What is your name? Edward. What is Eduardo? Oh, that's totally fair. Like, I think people are like really dumb about that shit. I mean, me too, sometimes. It's a recurring meme on the stream that even though I know that it, like, in Spanish words, the, like, names, the J is pronounced as an H, but I'll still, like, missay that all the time. Because I'm a dumb honky, but... yeah, I do agree. Like, a lot of people act like you're an arsehole for having a name that they're struggling to pronounce. And it's like, no, that's on you then. Like, you're being the rude one in that scenario. Not them, just for having a being called something else other than Tom or Peter. You're our dumb honky? Okay, well, that's good. I don't fault ignorance of a thing if it's innocuous and not... yeah, no, I get what you mean. Like, people who are just obnoxious about it. Thank you for your recommendation. No problem, November. I'll see if I can message you some other ones tonight. Tiburon? Isn't that Spanish for shark?
God, I hate that emote horizontally flipped. So cursed.
Yeah, it looks...
Talk to Lori.
looks very odd. You're okay, Shock, because you care. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's people who are just assholes about it. And it's like, most people will try, and that's the important thing. Shock pronounces jalapeno as jalopy, not clearly.
Okay.
Alright, sorry.
Talk to
Alright, is
Lori.
this a male character or a female character?
Female.
Alright.
We talked to Lori before. We told her, we were talking to her about, like, why people call May Killer.
Oh, that's that character. I didn't recognize them. Okay.
Hey. Hey, it's you. It's me. I'm gonna sit. Legs are killing me. Yeah, you've been jumping all day.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a hike to get up here, right? I'm just getting old. 20 years. Oh, fuck you.
Shut up, May.
I hate when people
30...
younger than me say they're old.
Yeah, I'm fucking 34. I mean, I don't even think that, like, our age is, like, old. like 30s or anything. But
No, I'm not old.
yeah,
I feel like it though.
but yeah, I mean, you feel it more. But yeah, it is like so cringe when it's like a 20-year-old says that, and it's like, shut up. You didn't even know
It
what
is
that
very
means.
awkward. I kind of had a weird moment where I was in like a certain community and noticed like there's barely anyone my age here. Everyone's in their 20s.
Yeah, no, sometimes that's odd.
I
It's
feel so
jarring.
weird.
Yeah. Oh god. But yeah, it's like, shut up, you're fine. You're still like 10 years. Like even I think it's like, yeah, 30-year-olds going, "Oh, I'm so old." It's like, "Oh, you're not even middle-aged yet. Calm down." But it's like extra hilarious when 20-year-olds say it. Oh god.
You're like all the way old. How old are you? 15 in February. I used to hang out here after school. Really? Most kids don't come all the way up here. That's why it's so nice. Better than being at home. Where do you live? Chestnut Street. Oh, okay, out by the tracks. Yeah, guess I'm not really town. I'm like... tracks. I live down on Maple.
I love me. I live in a big, nice, comfy house with my family.
Ooh, the rich neighborhood. Oh, that's the rich neighborhood? Oh dear.
Yeah.
Huh? What? No. Oh, sorry.
I'm middle class, damn it.
I just meant it's nice. Never mind. It's okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's okay. Calm down. I'm sorry. I get all weird sometimes. I'm sorry. I've met a lot of people like this.
Yeah.
I'll forgive you if you stop apologizing. Okay. To be fair, I also can, like, flip the fuck out if I realize I offended someone. The tracks are cool. Haven't been out there in a while. The train shakes my room at night. I used to live near a train. It wasn't great.
Yeah,
it
it's
pretty
not-
much
it's not
only came
awesome.
late at night.
I mean, living near public transportation is good, but it's like, yeah, you need to be a decent distance from it or have, like, really soundproof. Like, your house has to be very
Yeah.
soundproof. Otherwise, it's unbearable.
I heard it, like, every night. It
Yeah,
sucked.
no, like, I would...
Also, I had
Oh, sorry, go
I
on.
also had a neighbor who would like stay up to 2 in the morning. Well, not a neighbor, but like a roommate. We lived in the same building because we were in
Yeah.
the same program. Who would just start yelling for no reason.
Oh,
and
that would
was,
fucking
like,
suck.
He acted normal most of the time, but then he would randomly turn into like a screaming bigot.
Fucking weird.
Like he called Black Lives Matter arrogant N-words. Said that like New York deserved 9/11. And
What?
that he said a bunch of anti-LGBT shit, and that everyone who died in the Vegas shooting deserved it because they wasted their life gambling. That guy was a
What?
fucking psycho. I'm so
Weren't
glad
they there
he's
for, like,
not
a
in my life
concert?
anymore.
Yeah, what a fucking maniac. Oh my god.
Yeah, I pestered the people in charge until they finally threw him out.
Well, thank God they evicted him, yeah.
Yeah, it's not just gamer rage yelling. He's also like come pounding on my door screaming at me specifically.
Okay, that'd be fucking terrifying then, yeah. Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like luckily I live fairly close to a train station and like there's a tram stop fairly near my apartment building too. But my building is super soundproof. Like, I can't hear it at all with the sliding doors closed for my balcony, and I've never heard a single thing from a neighbor ever. Like, the apartments are very well soundproofed, so it's totally fine for me. But it would drive me insane, because, like, if I'm out on the balcony, I can hear, like, a tram pulling in every, like, couple of minutes. You know, it would
There's
drive me
also a time
nuts.
when like he was arguing with some of the staff and brought up
Jesus.
Al Franken for like no reason. I guess because his sexual assault controversy just happened.
Okay, yeah.
And the staff were literally like, What does Al Franken have to do with what we're talking about?" And it was just literally this guy just kind of says whatever he's thinking, I guess, just screams it.
Oh, God. I wish I could tell myself in my 20s to chill out and stop thinking so darkly about life. Brain's got to develop first. Yeah, I mean, didn't they say you don't stop maturing, like, your brain anyway, like, stops developing until you're, like, 25 or something? I think people grow and change a lot over that time, and, yeah, by the end of it, by your 30s, you should chill out a bit. I mean, I definitely did. Yeah, get out of you. Stop being inside your own head so much, I think, is a good lesson for everyone to learn. Like, something you've realized is that the most, like, socially competent people who are the most popular and well-liked are generally just people who can, like, ignore the shy interior monologue telling them to not, like, just, like, being confident, like, just doing whatever and talking to people. It's something that you can very easily learn how to do over time. You just kind of, yeah, you need to learn to relax a little bit. Brain keeps developing after that. It's in your 30s. Your skeleton. Oh, that might have been what I was thinking of then, Aaron. Yeah. Alright.
One of my favorite noises. Well, you don't have to wake up with bits of ceiling on you. Good point. Oh, damn. It's literally like fucking, the apartment in 7.
Yeah. Jesus.
All right. I'm out. It was nice chatting.
Well, good luck with your depressing life.
I'm here most days. Cool. See you later. See ya, killer. Ugh.
Can I talk more to them, or is there... Okay.
Death.
Yeah, just that then. Alright. Is there anything else more to find up on here, or should we just go to the
I'm not
pickaxe place?
sure. Because there's a point where, to access the rest of the town,
Yeah.
you need to hop off of the Snack Falcon, but only after Greg moves the boxes, which is on a certain day.
Okay.
Oh, these guys.
Pardon?
You walked right past dialogue.
Oh, my bad. I was going to get the pretzel for the rats.
I think I'm gonna tell Nancy I'm sick. I can puke on command.
Just like
Is this
Adam. Well, that's one way to do it.
I gotta change of clothes in the car.
In case you puke on your regular clothes?
No, I just want to look good for the interview.
Good idea!
I mean, it's Ham Panther. It ain't an art gallery in Paris. But I figure any leg up is good.
I'm excited.
So am I. I need to drink all this coffee so I got something to puke in 20 minutes. Well then.
Okay, good talk.
Alright, now we can go get the pretzel.
Yeah, good talk, guys. When you're in your 20s, I think you look for heroes out of cowardice, and then you realize the people you look up to aren't really brave. They just don't really give a fuck, and that's what makes them leaders, people who are stuck in their wall. Yeah, pretty much, idiot.
Hey, talk to the deer.
Wait, where's the deal? Oh, right, over there. Alright, many miners, old and young. with home in heart and coal in lung, were taken by the trolley men, up to the mine and back again. But mudslide, flood, and awful storm have given tunnel fishers home.
Orm.
Please stop listening. He really fucked up the final line of that poem.
Yeah, we missed some dialogue before where we can hear him doing his poetry stash, and then he goes, "Oh God, you were listening."
Oh, that's okay. All right, we can. Well, if there's more of it,
Honey, I'm Horm.
Yeah, I do like "Honey, I'm Home." That's good.
It's a little fish in a boot.
Oh God,
All
that's hilarious. What's this?
I believe they've kept this open. Historical note, I guess. I think it's just because the old people like the pierogi stand.
Pierogies are pretty fucking delicious, May.
Believe it or not, I had never heard of a pierogi before until I played this game.
Oh, really? I've had them heaps of times. I mean, they're just like a fucking meat dumpling, basically.
I don't know how, because after this game, I started seeing that word everywhere.
I guess really just, it's like, what was the word for that? Like Baader-Meinhof syndrome, where it's like, once you learn about something, you start seeing it everywhere, because before you didn't know it, like, it's kind of like you're overseeing it, because you never used to know what those words mean. Yeah. No, there's
It's
a
like the
term for
whole,
that.
like, dancing bear video they made us watch in school, where they'll have a bear moonwalk in
Yeah.
a video of, like, guys playing basketball and nobody notices.
Yeah, no, it's like a weird phenomenon like that. Leave the gun, take the pierogies.
Never underestimate the ability of old people to get state funding.
Pierogies are fucking fantastic. They're best fried and covered in garlic butter. Yeah, pierogies are fucking delicious. I had a shit ton of them when I was, like, in Eastern Europe.
Now take a pretzel. I bet some rat babies love a delicious pretzel.
Oh no, do we have to shoplift?
Okay, May. Yeah, if he looks down left, stop moving your hand. It's red light, green light, basically.
Okay.
Which is not how shoplifting works, but whatever.
No.
You're only gonna get one shot at this.
That's what I was thinking, because I was like, wouldn't he just look back and just see, like, you with your hand, like, inches away from the fuck? Like, it doesn't matter if you're not moving it.
Yeah, but like, just watch how his eyes move before you start moving your hand. Just gotta freeze when he looks over. You want to like memorize the frames of his eye movements, even if you're holding a pretzel. No movement. Simple psychology. You've done this before. You've still got it. I think you only have one chance at this too.
Ah,
Easy,
damn.
easy. But you can like Alt F4 if you fuck up.
Yeah.
Okay, go. Alright, watch his eye. I will let you know the exact point. Hold on. Right there. If your hand is moving when his eye is in the corner there,
Okay, like that.
that
yeah.
is when he spots you. So when his eye stops moving, it's a good idea to stop your hand.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Freeze. Go. Freeze. Go. Freeze. Go.
Oh wait, I have to
Freeze.
hold it. Okay.
I am the Bandit Queen. You You stole a pretzel. Calm down.
Okay, that wasn't too hard because it was just I just very overcorrected then, and like I stopped moving
woman.
2 frames basically before it even got to the one
That
where I
old
get
woman
caught.
totally witnessed you shoplifting and is just not doing anything.
Yeah, he's just like,
She doesn't care.
whatever. I don't give a shit. Is this
Oh, hello, May.
okay, this is a female character, I guess. Alright.
Do I know you? I don't know if you remember me, Miss Rosa. I knew your grandfather. I visited you the day after you were born. You were so small. I guess some things don't change, eh? How did you know Granddad? I'm here most days, but why don't you stop by sometime? And I'll tell you all about him. Things you might not know. Alright,
Secretly having
you've
an
got my
affair with him.
interest. Sweet, curious child.
Oh god.
You'll have to talk to her another day.
Pierogi like gyoza, but with more filling, which makes them so good. I've never had one, but gyoza is the absolute. Yeah, they're basically like Eastern European take on gyoza. I mean, they weren't inspired by gyoza or anything. They were developed completely separately, but pierogis are essentially the same thing, more or less. It's like a meat dumpling. Alright, let's go CB. Oh wait, should we go back and give the pretzel to the rats?
Yeah, you have to give the pretzel to the rats.
Okay, yeah. So.
Also, there might be something on the left side of the tunnel.
Oh, okay. Hold
So
on.
check that out before you talk to B.
Want to interact with that?
Oh, yep. I recognize this part. Amazing to think these things used to run. Kind of amazing they're still down here, too. It's hard to imagine just a flooded subway.
Yeah.
Like,
it kind of adds an
Jesus.
interesting level to like. It almost feels like apocalyptic in a way, where it's just like this. It's like it's too difficult to clear out this subway. We'll just let it stay flooded.
I love this kind of thing.
Yeah.
I love this kind of thing. No way to get them out of here, I guess. This place sure was something a long time ago. And again, it does tie into the themes of death.
Yeah, that is true. Oh yeah, there's an
Uh-oh.
interaction here. All right. Because this mural is of historical note, Molly. What do we know?
Well, sometime overnight, someone used bolt cutters on the gate and came down here.
What'd they use? A paint roller?
Looks to be. Stop shaking me!
Since they intended to nuke pause something?
I think it's likely some kid. Saw one of the old Nuke Possum Springs tags from back when, and got bored halfway through writing it. We need to treat this as a terrorist action. I'm sorry?
This mural is of historical note.
Alright, well, I'll round up any terrorists I see.
Round up any dirtbag teens or vagrants that have been hanging around town. Check out by the abandoned food donkey.
They come off the train there. Already on it.
Molly.
Yeah?
Find whoever did this.
Okay.
I want to see them hang.
calm down. What the
Holy-
fuck?
Holy
I think at most they'd get a fine and some jail time.
What the fuck? This was of historical note.
Without this, I don't know if there's a reason to keep this place open. Seriously,
Yeah,
dude?
Kathleen, we all know what you think.
What, you think I wanted this? It's not like any of you had ideas for this place.
Kathleen, we're not gonna put a rest home down here.
It's just wasted space. And they're down here anyway at Trolleyside News every day. We are not putting our elderly in a hole.
Yeah, Colleen. You bitch.
At least if we closed it, wouldn't have to keep an eye on this place.
Thank you, Molly. That's helpful.
If you're all done, I got things to do. The adults seem fucking miserable in this town.
Yeah, fine. Yeah, I love how much everyone hates their lives. This was of historical note.
This sure is a picture. He said that historical note thing like 8 times.
Yeah, that kept coming up. But yeah, I love how like
you can-
everybody hates their lives. Just like
Yeah.
smoking cigarettes. just, like-
Especially Molly, who clearly has to put up with these incompetent dipshits like daily.
Yeah.
Nuke Possum Springs.
Oh,
Except
man.
not really.
Yeah, I love how like mad everybody is.
Holy shit. The dudes! Someone hacked up the dudes! Who did this? Why did they do it?
It's not even damaged that much. Yeah, I mean, like, you can get a restorer to fix that. I'm sure there's pictures of it that people would have for reference.
Also, it's a pretty basic art style. You can
Yeah.
replace the colors pretty easily.
Yeah.
I don't think it would turn into a Jesus Christ fresco situation.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure you could fix this. It's not that. Like,
My favorite thing about that is the artist thought they did a good job.
oh, there's
which is
so many
very
examples of that. There's heaps. Yeah, that
Like-
was very cute.
funny. They didn't understand why people were mad.
Yeah, they're like, I don't get it. I fixed it.
Alright, let's drop off that pretzel before talking to.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Germ.
Oh wait. Should I talk to this person?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Go ahead. Hey, Jeremy. Jeremy Wharton? He's a weird guy.
No one calls me that.
Germ, right?
Germ warfare.
Oh, that's stuck, huh?
Yep.
That's an okay name.
Your name is May.
Yep.
That's an okay name.
Okay. Germ is a weird guy.
Yeah, it
You were like
seems
a year
it.
behind me, right?
2 years.
So you're fresh out, huh? I remember there was a joke. One of the devs, not the devs, but like the company Finji, which owns Night in the Woods. I don't know if they developed it. But they made a tweet about Germ totally playing Fortnite, and some people were extremely offended at the idea.
Oh, that's really funny. All right. I hang out with Greg sometimes. We ride bikes. I'm pretty good at it.
Or no. It was Twitter Blue. They were saying he would buy Twitter Blue for the check mark. And people were very
no.
offended by that prospect.
That's very funny. All right.
Okay.
What did he just
What?
say? I saw a rabid possum the other day.
Really? Where?
It was crawling across the road.
Had it been hit by a car?
Nah, just rabid.
What happened to it?
Got hit by a car. Cool,
Wow.
cool story, Jeremy.
Good talk.
It was like a poem.
Like poetry and rhymes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just like Star Wars.
Funny little detail about that pregnant raccoon walking by.
Yeah.
Near the end of the game, you can see she's no longer pregnant and has a stroller.
Oh, that's fun. Because, yeah, I noticed that NPC.
That is a fun touch.
Alright, can we talk to these fat alcoholics?
One of which seems to have a broken neck.
Yeah! How about them smelters? Kicked some blue bear ass last night. Good game, good game.
Propane.
Gonna be a hell of a season, bud.
Good talk. Anyway,
Yeah, nice.
that is just what all sports talk sounds like to me.
I mean, that's pretty much.
Also,
that's pretty much what it is.
don't go in there.
Yeah. All right, let's go back this way.
Yeah, the pretzel.
That's pretty much what
It's-
it is. Oh wait.
It's always like I hear people talking sports. And it's like, I can't believe they traded Jablinski. He was the best quarterback for the Titans.
Oh yeah, all
Or
that
whatever.
kind of stuff is. I mean, there can be
Has been-
interesting. There can be interesting conversations to be had about sports, about like, I guess more abstract ideas about it and stuff. But yeah, hearing people just like spew like game stats at each other, I'm just like, yeah, this is like watching Counter-Strike nerds talk about their KD ratio. I don't care, man. It's basically just gibberish to me.
What the? What? No! No, 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 no! Possibilities is gone.
The horror.
No more pizza delivery.
Wait, was this the only Italian place in town?
Apparently. No more Big Sal.
God, they just live in the worst town.
Yeah, this town is awful. No more special birthdays.
Thank you for the hydration in November. Hold on, I'll have some water.
It is worth noting that this game was written by like some pretty hardcore socialists. So there's a lot of like criticism of capitalism in it.
Oh yeah, it definitely gives off that vibe where like this is some once prosperous like industrial town that's like ravaged by capitalism, and now it's this like grim falling apart wreck where all the adults want to like kill themselves basically. I mean, just look at how fucking miserable this NPC that's walking across the screen right now
Yeah.
looks. Like it definitely gives off that
Also, like, high
vibe.
as fuck.
Yeah. Oh
Might
yeah,
just
he
be
could
stoned,
just be
like the highs.
blazing. That's true. He could just be high out of his mind.
This is the worst thing that's happened to this town since the flood that took out the petting zoo, the mini golf ice cream place.
I feel like the petting zoo is more tragic because all the animals
Yeah.
died.
Thank goodness all the animals swam to safety.
Okay, well that's a
Well,
relief.
so much for that.
Yeah.
On the roof of the tire place. Who knew goats were such good swimmers? I am so freaking depressed now. God, she has the most ADHD line of thought.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like the energy of this guy. Uh-oh, that's a Redditor for sure.
Oh yeah, I don't like the look of this person. Hey.
Don't talk to him. He's clearly a Discord mod.
Hey.
Oh, hey.
We got like the same shirt, but
You
like
don't.
opposites.
Oh, wow. What do you know?
What's your shirt from?
Rum?
It's called Fashion Loser. Is it like a band or something?
This is a specific genre of person.
Yeah.
Nah, I made it in home ec back in high school. I just liked the symbol.
It's a null symbol, right?
What's your shirt mean?
Secret symbol of God's Wrestling League? What the fuck?
Yeah, from what I understand, the symbol on May's shirt was just kind of added at random, but it's something that like non-binary people use sometime, which honestly May feels pretty non-binary in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
She's not particularly feminine.
She's not very
but
gendered
also
in
not
her
like
design.
a tomboy.
Yeah. I mean, I read it as
Whoa,
like a reference to Billy Corgan, but it's probably just like a random thing, like they just wanted to put a symbol on her shirt. Looks more interesting, I guess, than a star, you know?
Whoa, what's that?
Backyard wrestling.
Whoa. Where does it happen?
All over the place. Backyards, you know?
How did I not know about this?
It's a secret, because illegal, I think. Wait, is this character like the game's Scoot? Is he a wrestler?
Alright. I mean, Scoot's wrestling is legal.
That's true, though. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. He doesn't do backyard wrestling. He does real wrestling. Alright, and people go to hospitals and stuff. I mean, Scoot did have
awesome.
to go to the hospital when he...
This is awesome.
It's awesome.
Holy crap, I am gonna look this up.
See you there sometime. Is he gonna, like, sexually harass us if we go there?
I don't think you can.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a relief.
This guy does seem like he would plot something like that.
Yeah, it feels very much like him attempting to flirt with you and, like, invite you to one of those shows or something. Alright, how do I get up there? Oh, yeah, what's up here?
From the church. I like the normal cat in the window. Not from the church, but you jump from the light pole next to the church.
Right, okay. Oh, yeah, that's right, it was there.
The Vince McMahon of backyard wrestling.
Yes.
True. Very true. Other way.
Oh, wait, yes, back here. There we go.
After the parade got canned, there wasn't much going on in the spring. But we still did the Easter basket blessing at the church. And ate special pretzels. We didn't bother to bless those. Profane pretzels.
Alright.
She's so ADHD, I love her.
Yeah, I presume I can't go in there yet.
She's definitely neuroatypical somehow.
Oh yeah, I assume with how she's written, it's meant to be something like that, because she's very eccentric, I'll say.
Yeah, the part later, specifically when you hang out with B, that kind of reminds me of myself in a lot of ways. Or just, you try to say something and the words just don't come out right, and you keep offending people.
Oh yeah, I know.
Alright, my little miracle rats. Time to eat. You have to catch both rats on the pretzel.
Oh, okay. I was like, what am I doing?
It's like a mini game.
There we go.
There we go. Wow, you're hungry. Very hungry. I guess I'm your mom now. I don't know if I'm ready to be a mom. There's an achievement tied to this, by the way.
Oh,
Feed
really?
them every day to get it.
Oh, wait. Is something else there?
Mallard, dear dead Mallard. You were my favorite anything when I was a kid. I ran to the spring parade to see you. You were like a big beaky dinosaur. Mallard, you're still amazing forever.
Oh, she's so
As silly as
sis.
it is, this does still tie into the whole ending things theme.
Oh wait, there's still
Oh,
more.
Mallard, probably left here by the Possum Springs Chamber of Commerce. Forgotten. But I found you. And I know you're here. And still a springtime terror. I'll keep you a secret, Mallard. But I'll visit. He has a lot to say about this parade float thing.
Yeah, no, like I can totally get how like it ties into the themes of mortality. That makes a lot of sense. I just like the fact that she's so fucking obsessed with it, like this fucking dumb giant. It's like very funny to me. She's like in love with this fucking giant parade float. Oh god.
Oh my god, these flowers are fake as hell. Mallard deserves a better memorial.
Is this a Synecdoche? I think it is. Oh wait, we can't go.
Yeah, kinda.
This game is great. I think it's like a goad for depressed people to nut up and not be complacent. I mean, that's probably definitely a part of it, yeah. Mainly because most things about existential themes kind of usually are in the end. But no, the writing of this game is really good. It's very charming. Alright, and the pickaxe place is back this way, right?
And how did she not break both of her legs?
Yeah, yeah.
She just fell that distance onto fucking concrete.
Yeah, exactly.
I fell like 10 feet onto concrete once and couldn't walk for months.
Yeah, depending on how you land and the body like absorbs the shock, it can. I mean, isn't that why cats, like when they do tend to jump from things, they'll land sort of more like on all fours rather, because it like diffuses the impact a little bit. Like, I guess the game's explanation is just she's a cat, but they definitely like you can't drop a cat off a skyscraper and have it be fine, you know? It had like there's a limit to that.
It's okay, they'll still have 8 more lives.
Yeah, I guess so. Alright, is there anything else we need to do before we go to the pickaxe place?
No, I think you've done pretty much everything, except maybe go to the food donkey, although I don't know if that's accessible yet.
I could just quickly run to
The
it
food
and see
donkey
what it
is all the way on the left side. Like, you just keep going left.
Alright, I mean, if it's worth checking, I can go check now. Otherwise, we can just, yeah, go to the pickaxe place. I guess
you
I may
can
as
check now.
Yeah, I'll just may as well
Just
run
keep-
there. Yeah, just hold
Keep going
left.
left until either you see it or May says she's not turning around. Or like May just says she's not going that way or whatever. Because it blocked you last time.
Oh, wait, was this something to interact with there?
So how did that arm get here? Someone just running down the street. Whoops, my arm fell off. I'll just come back for that later. No one could survive their arm just falling off. Being chopped off. Like, not by a doctor. Is it still called assault if you chop an arm off? Seems like it should be a different word. Arm choppy. You're an idiot, May. You are under arrest for arm choppy.
Oh wait, was there more?
Whoever's arm that was is probably dead. Nah, definitely. Unless I see someone walking around who until recently had an arm.
Apparently cats can fall 8 feet without risk of injury, but plenty of cats have survived 32-foot falls.
But 9 feet, they're fucked.
Yeah, a 32-story fall, sorry, as they have lower terminal velocity. I guess that makes sense.
Could hike out to the abandoned food donkey. I'm not going to hike out to the abandoned food donkey. Okay, I guess we can't go.
Yeah, it's literally telling us
I
no.
guess just hang out with B.
Yeah, alright. Good to check, at least. And we got that little bit of extra dialogue there. About
I like that she doesn't
shoppy.
even have an excuse for not doing it. She just is like, eh.
Too difficult. Too hard.
I love a game protagonist that tells the player it's not in the mood.
Yeah, maybe next time, player. I don't really feel like it right now.
Actually, if you want a game like that, there's One Shot, which is kind of this weird puzzle game that's
Oh, yeah.
really interesting, but like the main character talks to the player like all the time.
That's kind of an interesting idea. That could be well done, I guess. Oh wait, I'll talk to this kitty cat person as well.
Yeah, One Shot would be worth playing. How's it going, dude?
Got a job here. That's cool.
Oh, nice.
Actually, I'm lying. It sucks.
Oh, jeez.
I had no idea there was so many kinds of hammers and wrenches, nails. My God, the nails. Okay, good talk, buddy. One Shot is yeah. I'll look into One Shot then. That could be fun to play.
We can do that after Night in the Woods, I guess. I'm pretty sure it's not that long a game.
Oh
hey,
yeah,
B.
we can do that. Yeah.
Yo. Sorry about last night. I get woozy on cold medicine. So I don't really know what I expected to happen. Sorry for what I said.
Is this? Yeah, this is the snooty goth GF character. Hey, Sketch! Thank you for the raid. How's your stream, man?
Sorry for what I said. Literally said that you would kill her to go to college.
Yeah.
Pretty intense, dude.
Yeah. One viewer raid, lol. It's still appreciated, Sketch. How's it going, man? How's your stream?
Don't worry about it. Sometimes it'll say one viewer even when it's like not.
Yeah, no, it often undershoots how many people come along. Twitch is pretty wonky like that. But yeah, how was your stream, man? 4 to 5 full stream game, depending on how you play. Oh, you mean like how many streams it'll take to beat One Shot? Yeah, that's a good length.
Okay. You know, I don't really remember it much. So, whatevs.
Ooh, did something change with your microphone? It sounds very different all of a sudden.
Really?
Yeah, it sounded like there was some weird, like, feedback then. Hold on. Let me look in my...
Huh.
It suddenly got way louder. Hold on, let me just look in my mixer and see if it's, like, something like that.
Very interesting, because
Oh, wait, that's the wrong thing.
this was saying that, like, my, fucking, aim suddenly turned
Oh, actually, the audio just cut out for you then, Olivia.
Hear me?
I can hear you now. It's a bit Ralph-esque. Yeah, what happened there?
That's strange.
Oh, wait,
Hold
there we
on.
go.
Let me
Now
look
you
at my
sound better
mic.
again. Huh.
Okay, I just moved the mic slightly.
Oh, okay, weird. Cause yeah, it briefly went
By the way,
like,
sound really
yeah, I know what you mean. Where like Ralph's low quality or like audio sometimes, and it had that like, could you guys hear that on stream?
I
It's-
have a good mic though. It's the same one Critical uses.
Yeah, no, like it sounds fine. It sounds great normally. That was why I was just like, whoa, what just happened there?
I've got it on a mic arm too.
Yeah, I've got mine on a mic arm as well, but sometimes audio is just weird like that. But it's fixed now.
I should find my pop filter. I don't know where it went. So, whatevs. Hooray for alcohol. Newtown motto.
I was annoyed the whole time, lol, but my friend Sierra was there to keep me company. Well, I'm glad your friend Sierra was there to hang out, at least, Sketch. The mic I have has a pop filter built in. Mine just came with, like, the little, like, windsock cover thing to put over the microphone. I don't have a pop filter, though. It was definitely... Yeah, I think it was some kind of digital thing. Maybe interference loop caused by where it was placed. Yeah, I guess that could explain it.
Band practice later? Yep. I'm amazed it's still a thing. We were barely even a band in high school. It's fun. Get to hang out with Angus. How did you even end up doing it? When Casey left town, Angus told me that Greg was really sad. So I volunteered to be the new drummer. Angus is a bear, Enma. Well, quote-unquote drummer.
I mean, Cal's not a bad guess, but yeah, he's a Redditor bear.
I remember I saw a comic where, like, Greg is trying to seduce Angus, like, I want some Angus beef for dinner, if you know what I mean. Oh, I know what you mean. And then it just shows a very upset Greg in a fast food restaurant eating a burger. It's so stupid.
That's a good one.
Yeah, Angus is very Redditor. It's a laptop bee.
I mean, he's literally got a fedora.
It sure is, May. It sure is. I'll see you later. I got some work to do. Oh. Can you not hang out with her today? I guess not.
Oh, okay.
Weird.
Huh.
Maybe tomorrow is when you hang out with her. I guess talk to Greg instead?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I guess we just talk to Greg now, then?
I guess I'm just confused what day this is, maybe. I don't know
Yeah.
if the plot has, like, reached the point where you choose. Oh, you know what? Yeah, you go to band practice, and then I think you pick either B or Greg. I think that's how it goes.
That makes sense. Yeah, okay.
Alright. Talk to Greg in the Snack Falcon.
I like B. Yeah, she's an interesting character.
She's very interesting, yeah. Greg has more depth to him than you would think, too.
Oh, I'm sure he does, but just, yeah, I'm more... B is the more
Like,
interesting character kind of up front, I think.
Yeah. Greg is more of an in-depth thing, where it's like, you know,
Yeah,
a kind of happy to hide the pain type guy.
I was gonna say, yeah, as like the comic relief character, I assume, like, yeah, the depth comes out that... You know, it's like Beast Boy in Teen Titans, or like numerous other characters where they have some tragic backstory, and the class clown thing is kind of like part of that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I do like how some, like, just because of the art style, It looks like what this looks like right now is that May's just walked in and Greg is just like staring at her open mouthed, and they're both just looking at each other in complete silence, like weirdos. Like nobody has said
That's
anything.
normal.
They're just staring blankly at each
To be
other.
honest, it's very easy to imagine them doing that.
That's what I mean. It kind of fits with the characters. I could see either of them doing that. Just like I think I'm gonna head to bed now. I'm done with Okay, good night, Aaron. Thanks for hanging out.
Good night,
man.
Aaron.
I was thinking of streaming
Yeah, once you
Fortnite.
finish this in-game day, I'll be going to bed.
Yeah, I figured.
It's like 3 a.m. here.
Sorry for keeping you up so late. I just
No, don't worry about it.
I'm thinking of streaming Fortnite for fun. If you would enjoy it, Sketch, that's not a bad idea. Alright, well, look who it is.
Yep, alive for another day.
How are you feeling?
Was feeling pretty bad, but I've been across town. And, I don't know, that helped.
Fresh air, or as fresh as it gets around here.
Delicious.
So what's up?
To be honest, I would love to change my schedule where I'm sleeping in the morning.
Yeah, that'd be pretty
It would
sick.
I don't really have a reason to be up at 8 a.m.
Oh yeah, no, I totally get that. Like, it can be nice to do, but I feel like, yeah, it's like having a sleep schedule when you regularly wake up at a certain time is more helpful. Like, it's hard to get back on that if you fall off it. So, I think overall that's still better, but it is kind of annoying.
I do wonder if I could, like, break my schedule.
You probably could. I mean, I've slept in before. I usually wake up at roughly the same time, but sometimes I sleep in by an hour or something. That's what Greg says after 2 minutes of staring. Yep, totally normal Greg response. Alright, what are the options?
Band practice is what you need to progress.
Okay, right. Alright,
That germs here.
yeah, time for some more incompetent rhythm gameplay by me. Can I
You'll
talk,
be fine.
Can I talk to all of them?
Yeah.
Alright, let's talk to Jam first. Alright, practice.
Yes.
I crashed my bike once and a broken spike went through my leg.
Oh, Lord! Yikes!
Why the
Jeez.
fuck did he bring that up?
That's...
It was
Bad.
kinda cool.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, I can see that. It's like that
great.
guy in Poor Things who talks about when he fell off his bike and felt joy.
Yeah.
It's like, alright, whatever, dude.
Great talk, Jeremy. You weirdo. Alright. Alright, kids, I gotta head out soon.
Where are you going?
Family stuff.
Oh, okay.
Just for a night. Okay, we doing this? Yeah, let's do this.
Wait, I don't know the song! Like, at all. And I barely remember how to play bass.
Yes, that's why I suck so bad. You'll be fine.
I completely will not be fine.
Zero self-confidence, huh?
No, I just don't know the song! You stupid jerks. Weird Autumn. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
God.
1.
Yeah, no, I'm already fucking this up.
That's how I say. Some people find one life, they live that way. And have you seen her around? Have you seen her today? Weird Autumn. Weird Autumn. I only knew her a week. She went
God, I'm
away.
just giving up at this point.
Weird Autumn. Sometimes
having
you
an
can't see
aneurysm.
someone till they're gone. But some people never stop. It's moving on. Now, hey man, have you seen her around? Have you seen her today? You weird Autumn. I only knew her a week before she went away. Weird Autumn. Weird Autumn. Out on the street, I saw Autumn leave her family drive away. They can't sell the house, so empty it stays. I knew I was never can say it's because Autumn was weird over there. I stayed in the house and weird remains. Your playing is not as good as my singing.
I think your audio is sounding a little bit weird again, Olivia.
That seems fitting.
Yeah, it's oddly appropriate for my terrible performance.
A week before she went away. Weird Autumn.
Olivia's
watch this
drowning.
back. Greg is so upset.
Oh God. Yeah, I don't know what it is about the 1, 2, 3, 4 thing that like is breaking my brain. Because I'm like, I didn't have this much trouble playing Guitar Hero. I don't understand.
Yeah, if you had a gamepad. Yeah, maybe when you do Greg's story, you should try playing with gamepad and see how it goes.
That might be interesting to try. I'll just keep using keyboard now because it's funny for me to fail, but
Because you will have to play each of these songs twice for the full story.
Yeah. It'll be interesting because yeah, like something about that. I think it's also partly too because I just realized I'm right-handed and I've been using my left hand to play with because like that's roughly where the 1, 2, 3, 4 keys are, like on the just on the position on my standard keyboard. It's like within arm's reach of my left hand. So I've been playing with my left hand the entire time.
I actually think it's easier on keyboard, but that's just me.
Yeah, I don't know why my brain just doesn't like it. Oh, they're playing with
There's definitely some controllers I've tried, and it's like, ugh.
playing with my non-dominant hand is probably not helping. I don't know how I only just noticed I was doing that. All right. Jeez.
Yeah, that was not good.
I'm so bad.
Oh, new drawing.
Ooh.
Die anywhere else. Rip my bass playing. Weird Autumn. Inexcusable.
Inexcusable.
You're just gonna get all the bad drawings.
Yeah, it seems like it.
You get good drawings if you don't fuck up.
Do you have numpad
Inexcusable.
shark?
That's a funny word to use.
I do. Would it work on number pad, or would it just work on like the normal numbers?
I don't know.
Whatever, it doesn't matter.
The final song of the game is Pumpkinhead Guy. Oh my god, I don't think I have ever played Pumpkinhead Guy successfully, like, ever. I think I've fucked up literally every time.
Oh, so it gets like really hard even if you're good at rhythm games?
Pumpkinhead Guy is rough. I think Adam may have had trouble with it, I'm not sure.
Okay, if even Adam struggled, it must be, because he's usually pretty good at that kind of stuff.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Like, some of the things I watched him, like, him in Beat Saber, I'm just like, there's no way I could fucking do that as well as Adam, just because I'm not a big rhythm game guy at all.
Yeah.
Alright. Hey, duda.
Angus leaving for the night?
Yeah, gonna be bored. Or rather, I would be if I didn't have plans.
Plans?
Crimes. He's gonna be gay and do crimes.
Ooh, crimes. The first time I heard that saying, the first thing I thought of was Greg.
You up for some crimes?
Say no, or you'll end up going with him instead of B.
Okay.
I might be hanging out with B. Let me check first.
Alright, let me do that. Cool. Let me know.
I talk to B instead. You want to do something tonight? I promise it'll be an improvement on last night. What were you thinking of doing? Want to go to the mall? The mall? Yeah, Fort Lucine. Like we did when we were kids. When's the last time you were at the Fort Lucine Mall? I don't know, 5 years ago? Yeah, what? You know what? Yeah, let's go. Great. Yep, great. I promise it'll be great. Okay, we sure we're doing this?
Alright, and then, yeah, let's go.
Yeah, let's go mauling. And I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Alright, all good.
Yeah, I'm a real mauler. I make bad reviews.
I feel like it's awful to not be on Aussie hours. I'm just not wired for diurnal. Brain too hurty to sleep unless it's exhausted. Yeah, I get that, idiot. Like, I have trouble sleeping a lot, too. Although using I use medication to mitigate it. That kind of helps. But yeah, it can be tough. I imagine Angus to be a bit more buff. No, he's like a Redditor nerd, Enma. Yeah, he wears a fedora. I think he literally miladied us before. I think my brain can only take one chapter of Infinite Jest a day. I get a bit tired and really sad. Yeah, David Foster Wallace has like a deliberately dense and overly academic writing style that is quite mentally exhausting to read through. Especially with all the fucking footnotes, man. But yeah, he's overly, excessively verbose. It's kind of like Pynchon, how, like, I mean, I would say David Foster Wallace is a bit more pretentious than Pynchon, but, like, Pynchon is way more, like, low culture obsessed. I think it's super funny that Thomas Pynchon's hero is Homer Simpson, to the extent that in that episode of The Simpsons where he voices himself, they originally had a joke where he was making fun of Homer, and Pynchon flat out refused to do that. He was like, I would never say those mean things about Homer. He's my hero. Like reading Thomas Pynchon's fiction is like mentally exhausting because of the complexity of like the visual world that he's building and the ideas that he's playing with and the way his sentences are structured in like this weird stream of consciousness. I imagine to like the average reader, Pynchon and David Foster Wallace is borderline unreadable. Like they could barely understand what is happening because it is like such a stylized way of delivering narrative. There's really nothing else like it. But yeah, Pynchon, the thing I think helps a lot of people is like the key to like understanding Pynchon's prose is you have to imagine like Pynchon is smoking weed and he's saying all of it out loud in front of you, and it's like his drugged out way of explaining a story. Is the best way I can think of. It's kind of like how to understand Finnegan's Wake, you need to read it out loud. It doesn't really work if you try and read it on the page. It's the same thing with Pynchon. Oh, fuck. Man, I would love like a Infinite Jest TV show. I don't know. I don't think it could work as a movie, but also I don't know if it could work as a TV show. Even like like some of the postmodern stuff like that, I think really only works as a book. It's like how most Don DeLillo adaptations are always pretty so-so. Like Noah Baumbach tried to adapt White Noise by Don DeLillo. I love White Noise the novel, but I read the reviews and they were all like, White Noise is pretty mid. The movie, I mean. It could work, but it's more likely they completely fuck it up. The other problem too, though, Teo, is that often, like, even if you could adapt, even if you can adapt, like, the strict material events of the story, like, it often ends up being an inferior photocopy because, like, it loses an element of the book that made it good. Like, a good example of that is the book I recommended to November earlier, Eileen by Otessa Moshfegh, which was recently adapted into a movie. And someone in chat saw it, and we looked up reviews for it, and they all said it was bad. And what they basically said was that, like, the film has a lot of build-up with a very disappointing, like, climax. And so it's just very dissatisfying. And the thing about that is, yeah, that would describe the book too. But the book is really good because the plot doesn't really matter. It's mostly just something for the character Eileen to exist in. Because the joy of that book is the way it's a character study of Eileen, who is this hilariously horrible, hateful, cruel female character. She's like this miserable woman living in like the 50s in this shitty small town in America. And she's an alcoholic and a kleptomaniac, and she's stalking one of her co-workers, and she's like a bitter, miserable alcoholic freak. She thinks the most hateful things. She's like addicted to giving herself diarrhea with laxatives because she like is obsessed with staying thin. She's such a pathetically hateable, like unlikable character that you want to root for her just because she's so nasty and appalling. And it's like the plot doesn't matter because the book is all about just like spending time inside her brain and listening to her talk and the hilariously like awful things that she says. And in the movie, like there's because it's not narrated, it's just like a straightforward kind of the movie, from what I've based on what I've seen from reviews, appears to just be a straightforward retelling of like the plot points of the novel. And why the fuck would you do that? Because the plot points are actually really boring. Like it's not a good story in that regard. It's mostly just like it was a good first novel because it showed Otessa Moshfegh has like a powerful command of voice and character. You know, and that's what everyone said. It was like an amazing debut. Story goes fucking nowhere, but like you never mind because it's so funny and entertaining. And so it's like, I wonder if an adaptation of Infinite Jest, it's just like, it loses something because it's not David Foster Wallace telling the story anymore. It's just kind of like a live action realization of the strict like narrative plot points of the story. But it's definitely one of those books where the pleasure is in how the writer is saying it.
I'm back.
Okay. It would take a, yeah. Are you talking about the... No, I'm not talking about the culling of Lot 49, no. Although I do love that as well. Homer is a tragic hero who never learns anything but experiences everything. Pynchon is more fun than anything. Yeah, he's like a crazy stoned uncle. I'd have to lose a lot, exactly, to you. Alright, back to the game.
Glad I didn't puke in here. Me too. Maybe I just never drink again. Or maybe you just take it easy next time? I don't know if I do moderation well. I could see that. I think the term is risk-taking behavior. Are you seeing someone about this? Hanging out with you is working pretty well tonight. No pressure.
Hal Credenzer is a bit of a sell. Oh yeah, very much so. Is like a teenage math prodigy tennis player, exactly like Foster Wallace was. Yeah.
I should be getting paid by the hour. I got gum. I'm gonna turn on the radio now.
Great talk. Old Gods?
Old Gods of Fort Lucine Mall.
Interesting chapter title. I like it.
Fort Lucine! Oh my god. Yep. What the hell happened? The internet. We had the internet when we used to come here. What happened to the carousel? Sold it, I guess. Who buys a carousel? Nobody who comes here. What happened to the bookstore? Also the internet. What happened to the arcade? I'm going to make a sign that says the internet. And hold it up until you're done asking.
Okay, I'm in control now. Wallace is very sad to read because you know what some of his life is already, and it's brutal. Yeah, I mean, I think people overstate like how philosophically brilliant he was, but I also like he was just a tragic victim of circumstance in a lot of ways. Ideo, like his antidepressants stopped working, and then he killed himself before they could take effect again when he was trying to go off them. But yeah, ultimately it's like he was a brilliant novelist, but some people overstate how like smart his philosophical stuff was, because ultimately that, yeah, it did lead him to that place.
What happened to internet? $1 Empire.
Dollar Empire, nice.
And yet Dollar Empire is still here? Those things are like cockroaches, you can't kill them. I think this is one thing the internet can't compete with.
Yep, no, as long as China continues manufacturing, like, low-cost import goods, you'll never get rid of the $1 stores.
I used to go here when I was a kid. You could get an eraser for $1. That is way too much.
Yeah.
For an eraser? A pencil for $1? Jesus!
Yeah.
That actually doesn't sound like a good deal.
Look how B is just like, you're a dumb kid.
Oh god, you're right. Yeah, $1 for a pencil is fucking crazy. Unless it's
Yeah.
like a really fancy one. Oh my god. The U-Rev is still here? This is literally Hot Topic, by the way.
Nice.
Yeah, this old thing. I can feel the edginess from here. Just looking in there makes me feel old. We are so gonna do this. There is no way I'm going in there. Oh, for God's sake. Yeah, this is a hot topic.
I love it.
I remember one time the first time I ever saw YouTuber merch, like, at a store was at Hot Topic. Unfortunately,
really?
it was for Shane Dawson.
Oh, boo.
Holy crap. I'm 14 again. Yep, pretty nuts in here. Hey, isn't that... Shut up. Oh, you can see that shirt has her onk.
Yeah.
She still wears Hot Topic clothes.
His writing is kind of pathetic because it's so tormented and suffers from unclear vision at times. It's like getting a raw look at him. Yeah, no, exactly. But people, like, romanticize his suicide like he was transcending, like, the fucking Buddha. It's weird.
Hey, ladies.
I was about to say, is that a man or a woman?
That's a woman for sure. Hello, lady. Just so you know, we have 20% off select t-shirts. Ooh, t-shirts. Yep. Thanks a lot. Okay. Catch you later. Alright. Nice. Dead Party Boy stickers in 2017. I think they're back in. That's cool. I bet you listen to them. Yeah, they're good. Yeah, if you're 30 years old and sad. I'm getting there. Sounds like me. Wow, haven't seen belt buckles in a while. I used to have a Gears of War belt buckle. That was fucking dumb. I wasn't even a huge fan of Gears of War. I guess I just liked it. At least not fashionable ones. I never liked belts, though. Mike at the shop has one with a rattlesnake driving a semi-truck.
Belts can be okay, but you also don't need to wear them. Like, you can just have all your outfits be beltless and it's mostly fine. Obviously, except for some things. Like, you should wear a belt with a suit, just otherwise it looks weird most of the time, but yeah.
I'm very tempted to just wear nothing but skirts from now on.
Oh yeah, if you're a woman, then yeah, you could. I just been more like as a man, but yeah, if you're a woman, you can just opt out entirely and just wear skirts and dresses.
Okay, I'm gonna do this. Do what?
Oh my
Cover
god.
me, I'm gonna grab one.
Meg, what are you doing?
Are you serious?
I'm gonna shoplift. What are you, like 15? You're an adult.
What? No! You are not doing this. So, you're really going to do this. It works like the pierogi guy minigame, like the
Okay.
pretzel one.
Yeah, I figured.
Be cool. Although I think you get more than one chance.
Alright.
Shoplifting is no big thing. This isn't my first time doing crimes. What other crimes have you done? Shoplifting. Vandalism. Piracy. Everyone's done that.
Yeah.
Shoplifting again now. Anyway, I just do the easy crimes. How is this stupid idea easy? Our eyes evolved to notice movement. Very nice, May. Like dinosaurs? If the dinosaur is moving... Wait, that's not... Never mind. So as long as you're perfectly still when the clerk is watching... Like, you're gonna freeze when she looks over. Even if you're in the middle of putting it in your pocket. Yeah, it's just the same tutorial, red light, green light.
Yeah.
And this is gonna work because dinosaurs, just like dinosaurs. Yeah, Hot Topic employees are just like dinosaurs.
Totally true.
I'm gonna pretend to not know you until you're done, okay?
What am I even grabbing for? Alright, so...
The belt
what's-
buckle on the top left.
Okay.
And that's the frame where she notices you.
Oh, okay, which is looking to the far left. Okay.
There.
Alright, yeah.
Freeze. I've never shoplifted, other than like grabbing a tiny, like just a couple jelly beans out of one of those dispensers when I was like really young.
Yeah, I remember like shoplifting once or twice as a little kid, but I never really had a shoplifting phase either.
Sweet.
I shoplifted a piggy bank.
Okay, are you done? Oh yeah. There was one time when I think I was considering stealing like an SD card, but I didn't go for it.
Oh, really?
Shut up and let's get out of here. This is forever ago. Ah yeah, sweet buckle I am never ever going to wear.
Wow, I'm so glad I stole this thing that I didn't want.
Rubs against my stomach. This is bad, May. You should steal something now. Pardon? Haven't you ever done, like, any crimes? I mean, yeah, I guess. Hasn't everyone? Get back in there, champ. What? No. Beatrice, let me lay this out. 1, the security cameras aren't even on in there. 2, the cashier clearly isn't paying attention. 3, there is not one mall cop here as far as I can tell. I don't know. I mean... Peer pressure.
Yeah, peer pressure,
See?
peer pressure, peer pressure.
This is an experience. We're corrupting her.
Yeah.
Have it. I'll run interference. Okay, but I'm blaming you and driving away if I get caught. Perfect.
Why? Yeah, why? I love having this conversation like a meter away from the store. No concern she might hear. It's like, it'll be fine.
Look, she's a minimum wage employee working, like,
That's true. I guess she probably wouldn't give a fuck.
Customer service.
May is kind of correct.
If I saw someone, I would not care if I was a Hot Topic employee and saw someone steal something.
Yeah,
as long as my ass isn't on the line.
May is kind of right. There is really zero stakes here because she really doesn't give a fuck.
I'm gonna run interference while you do your thing. What do you mean? I'm gonna distract the clerk. I can do this. Okay, I will admit that drawing attention is a talent you have. I'm great at crimes. But what if I get caught? We run? You won't. I'll just start screaming if I have to. How is that a good idea? Let's go. Okay, but if this goes wrong, I'm blaming you. Join the club. Hey! I've got a question. T-shirts are 20% off. Yeah, I saw. I was wondering about something else. Okay. The name of this store, yeah? You probably get this question a lot. Try me. So, what time do you get off later? Is it like you revolution or like your revolution?
Now let's flirt with her.
Are you flirting with me? Maybe no, maybe yes. I play hard to get, but I do play hard? Oh, that's a bad one. Sorry, I'm not very good at this.
They're both terrible.
It's the worst flirting
I
of
play
all
hard
time.
to get, but I do play hard. Like, I love how she just ends that with a question. Like, wait, what am I saying? Let's go with that.
Ma'am, I have work to do. Crap. So...
What the fuck is she doing?
I'm going to scream for a while. You know what? Go fuck yourself.
Both compelling options. I don't know which is better, saying go fuck yourself or just start screaming. I feel like the scream one is funnier.
Yes. Okay, I'm gonna call security.
I'm stroking out.
Okay, so we don't have security, but I am calling the cops. No, don't do that, I'll stop. What is wrong with you? Okay, I'm done looking, let's go. Okay, nice talking to you, bye now. That could not have possibly been more suspicious.
Yeah, great interaction.
If I was that fucking person, I'd be like, yeah, they just stole something, didn't they?
Yeah, almost
Why did I
certainly.
do that? You did so well, B. I call the cops on shoplifters at my own What did you get? Haven't you even shoplifted before? No, never. Okay, now you're making me feel weird about it. Yeah, you're the weird one.
Yeah.
Sorry? Forget it. We're home free. Really? Yeah, we're like out in open waters now. I feel kind of sick. Let's walk it off.
Okay, we can move now. To her credit, they're about 5. Yeah, at least that's a more reasonable distance to have a conversation about shoplifting from the place you just shoplifted from.
Wow, I completely forgot about this giant fish head. Oh my god, I loved her. Did you ever come to the summer days thing here? Yeah, it's like squirt people. I still have no idea how they did that. I always assumed it was some guy there with a squirt gun. One time I saw it knock a guy down. That would be insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, every year that would happen and someone would make a fuss. But, like, I don't know. You showed up to be squirted by a fish fountain. You know the walkway up there? Past the upper food court thing? Up in the atrium? The what? The ceiling, the glass part that points up. I know what an atrium is. Yeah?
Indignant.
Uh-huh. Anyway. When I was a kid, I thought that's where God lived. Wow. That's stupid, me.
Yeah. There's something almost like J.G. Ballard, like Ballardian about that, like God lives in the mall.
I don't know. I just remember staring at it when I was a kid. Like eating a burger. And trying to see if I could see God. Like peeking over or something. Looks like they've got some weird hanging art up there now. Want to go up and see? Nah, my knees are killing me from work.
Oop, okay.
You have to go up there. Well, after B sits down, I think. You up for eating? Yeah. Well, let's eat. Okay. I expected more excitement. Mall food court dinner. Oh, what a feeling. See, that wasn't hard. Mall food courts are still better than like lunchroom cafeteria food.
Yeah. You can get some good, you can get some okay
Depending
stuff
on the
in a food
restaurant.
court.
I've had good food court food before for sure.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like
There's a place
restaurant
called
quality,
Johnny
but-
Rockets that's pretty awesome in Mall of America. I like that place a lot. What did you get? You inhaled it before I got a look. Pizza taco from Gopher. Pierogi burger from Smelter Burger.
Smelter burger. I think you're for Peru. Both of them sound good, if I'm being honest.
That's just a big pile of carbs and meat, huh? Isn't that what we are? Bones, too. I don't want bones in my burger. What? Why does everyone in this town randomly talk in pictures? It's
Yeah,
weird.
like rain cloud emoji. What?
Remember when Kathy D'Amico pulled out Cindy Clark's nose ring here? Ow! That's why I hate nose rings. I just look at them and I think of that kind of scenario, and it makes me so uncomfy.
Yeah, that's kind of why I've never been a big piercings guy. Like,
I hate
I think it can look
piercings.
cool on other people, but I've never gotten one myself because I just I have that same thought about like just any theoretical piercing you could get. Like, what if like it gets hooked on? Like, you know what I mean? Like, just that paranoid,
Mhm.
anxious thought. So I've never really messed with it.
You know what that was about, right? Wasn't Kathy pregnant with, what was his name? Football guy. Ron Boonstra. I didn't know you knew about that. Well, I mean, there was the first football game of our senior year. And Ron ran up to the sideline and yelled at the stands.
Boonstra, what a weird name.
My first touchdowns for my beautiful firstborn and his mommy, Kathy D'Amico. That's something. Kathy was in marching band and she was crying, I think.
Oh my
This town
God.
seems so trashy.
Yeah.
And then he dumped her for Cindy a week later.
Holy shit.
Oh yeah, see, that's the part I know about. That's what set off the whole nose ring situation. I wonder what Kathy's up to now. Wonder what Ron's doing. Wonder what Kat...
Oh, sorry.
Well, last year Ron had this ATV accident. There was a third option, I'm not sure what that was, though. And somehow Kathy and him got to talking after that. And they got married. Huh. Yeah, Ron's parents set them up out in a double wide out in Brittle. Since Kathy refused to end up in Possum Springs. Brittle's like 15 minutes away. You know what the worst part of this story is? The sordid high school drama? Cindy having something ripped out of her face?
Oh yeah, there's a third one.
Ron?
Yeah, it's Ron.
At the time, I was like, God moves things around in the strangest ways to bring two people together. I guess. I don't know if I even believe in God. Same, really. Thinking about this place, the fountain, the God walkway and stuff. Not knowing how something worked used to seem like magic. That's never what it was like for me when I was a kid, weirdly enough.
Yeah, I don't know how much
Now
I can
we know
relate to
not
that.
knowing means it.
But I get the idea that
Now
they're
no.
going for.
Yeah, I never like believed in Santa or any of that shit.
Yeah, I
Now,
figured
not
that out
knowing-
quite young.
No, not me. The reason why I figured out was literally just because it's such a common trope for kids to not believe in Santa in fiction that I
Yeah.
was like, wait a minute, these arguments are pretty good, actually. This
Yeah.
does seem impossible.
Yeah, I figured it out very young in a similar sort of like logical deduction way, but it was because like my family was like fairly wealthy, and so like I at some point I just asked my parents when I was quite young still. I was like, "Wait, but if Santa brings us presents, how come like I get way more presents than like a poor family does?" And my parents were just like, we have no compelling answer for why that's the case. Santa's not real. They just like gave up. They were like, well, we couldn't think that, like, telling the story back, they're just like, yeah, I don't know what you wanted me to say, man. Like, Santa doesn't make sense. How the fuck else are we supposed to explain it? So we were just like, yeah, it's actually me and your dad buying you presents. And I was like, okay, cool. I don't care. I still get presents. But yeah, I remember
That's
just like
funny.
just being like,
Yeah, I got
Santa's
my
not real.
confirmation Because I asked Mom where she got one of my gifts, and she said,
Yeah.
"Well, Santa gave it to you." And then I asked Dad, and he said Best Buy.
Cause yeah, like even as a child to me, I was just like, wait, this math doesn't make sense. How come like poor children get no presents? Like, I don't think I'm that much better than poor children.
Because Santa is classist.
Yeah, Santa hates poor kids, apparently.
Now, not knowing means it might be going wrong, and I may not be able to fix it. Helped knowing someone was at the controls, you know? Now I'm just tired all the time from the shop. When I was at school... Yeah? Don't even want to talk about it. What happened anyway? You want to run around the mall some more? There's not really much else to run around. We can check out the weird bad art upstairs. I want to touch it. Please don't. I'm gonna run. You run, I'm gonna sit here. I'm tired and sad now. Suit yourself.
It's just like his
Yeah, go-
excitable child.
Yeah, go up to the art exhibit. And jump on the crystals.
Because poor kids are bad shark, that's why Santa gives them coal. And starvation. That's a compelling argument. I don't know why child me didn't think of that.
Oh, wow. Is this? You can control the fish now.
Oh!
Hey.
That's fun.
Fantastic. Whoa, hey. Spray him, spray the blue person.
Oh, I see how it works. I was like, how the fuck does this...
Huh? Oh my
Oh,
god.
I have to, like, charge it. Okay, I get it.
Holy crap. That good shot.
Get him again!
How?
Yes! Take that, Baldy!
May, I know that's you. May, how are you doing that? Stop it! I'm gonna die. Okay, someone's gonna call the cops. That's pretty funny.
Everyone's just running in fear now.
Beatrice Santello! Don't give them our names! Beatrice Joe! Oh wow, is that you, God?
Yeah, why are you doxing May?
Yes, it is I, God Stevenson! I didn't know you had a last name! Silence, mortal! Through my fish monster I have lain waste to your kind. I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty magical. Silence, I shan't say it again! May is a menace to society, I love her. You and your good and noble companion shall get ice cream on the way home. Yeah, we should probably get out of here. Before you're arrested. The cops shall be confused and stop and beat each other up. For I am God and I hate the cops. Yo, ACAB? Okay, get down
Nice.
here. Have a good one, mortal.
Yeah, as you were. Carry on.
Because it's not sticking it to the man. The man isn't going to lose anything here. But she will get in a lot of trouble. She's just a cog in a much bigger machine, huh? Sure, whatever. Return the shit. Okay, I'm going. Hi. Hello. You're back. Yeah, we stole some shit. Here's that shit. We don't want you to get in trouble with your boss. It's not your fault the world is like it is. What? You stole this? You're just a cog in a much bigger machine. To blame you would be like blaming a thing inside a whole thing. So you're returning stolen merchandise? One day folks like you are going to overthrow the whole thing. Oh, that's a dream. What whole thing?
Yeah.
The whole thing. We're leaving. Stay strong, you beautiful dreamer. You have nothing to lose but your chains.
Just quote Marx.
What? Fucking weirdo.
Yeah.
This place used to be something. I mean, it's still something. No, mostly just a big, mostly empty thing. Yeah, she did return the stuff. Because B pointed out that the employee could get in trouble for not noticing shoplifting.
Right.
In a big, mostly empty parking lot. Well, you work with what you have. Let's never come here again. Don't have to convince me. I only came here because you wanted to. Well, Fort Lucine used to be something. Now Fort Lucine's over. Let's go. Let's let it die in peace. Let it die. I want to drive on the way home. Nope.
I have to quickly go to the bathroom, but then we can finish this chapter up. Hold on, I'll be back in a sec.
Alright.
Alright, I'm back. Alright, there we go.
Alright. Sup, Dad?
Heard you had a wild time last night.
I didn't drink.
It works better if you let me accuse you first.
Right.
Here's my hangover cure. Not drinking the night before.
Wow, hold on. Let me write that down.
It's complicated, I know. What did you do tonight?
Went out with B.
You have a good time?
Yeah, she's kinda... I don't know. Like, she's older. Like, much older. And kinda sad.
Well, she's been through a lot.
Yeah. Hey, Dad, would you mind moving the boxes in the crawl space?
Okay, finally. Well,
He still doesn't do it until late in the game.
that's hilarious.
But do this. Talk to him about it every night.
Okay. Well, what have you done for me lately?
Been an excellent daughter. Been a credit to this family.
I thought Bay is like a classmate. B is like a classmate from high school. She is Enma. Like May is saying that like B feels like she's like a much older person. Like it feels like she's matured a lot, and May is still kind of the same like childish person she sort of was before.
Yeah.
That's
the biggest like conflict between the two. Like,
yeah, seems like
Jade
it.
lost her mom to cancer, so
that
May
makes
has
sense.
not seen struggles. Yeah, we went over that earlier. That was why B started yelling at her in the car.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Because May forgot that her friend's mom died of fucking cancer.
Yeah, that's right. Because she's like, "How's your mom doing?" Yeah, I forgot that was why she got so mad. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. But it definitely seemed, and like May's definitely got a little bit of a sort of like case of arrested development. Like she seems very, I mean, the characters are only 20, but yeah, like she does seem, even compared to like say Greg or Angus, she seems more immature, you know? She's a very charming character, but just, yeah, it feels like that's definitely part of it, too, is like May needs to be a little bit of growing up as well. And B needs to, you know, let go of her feelings about that and kind of move on, I assume. Well, not move on from, but you know what I mean. Like, come to, find some level of inner peace, or like come to terms with her mother's death. I've been an excellent... Yeah, you've been the best daughter ever. That doesn't count. Well, would you watch some TV with me?
Yeah, for a little bit.
Alright.
You have to, or he won't move the boxes.
I figured.
Watch TV with him every night.
Hop up! I'm watching Garbo and Malloy. Great show name.
Nice.
Welcome back, folks. Oh, wait, you have to click? Okay. Hell of a show tonight. Say, Malloy. Yes, Garbo? Ever get the feeling that disaster's right around the corner? Sure do. Right before we start the show every night.
It's such a boomer humor.
Yeah, it's so bad. You superstitious, Garbo? Not anymore. What happened? I've broken every mirror I've ever owned. And now I'm lucky enough to never have to look at this mug. God, it's so
This
bad.
is like Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah.
Actually, this is funnier than Jimmy Kimmel. What am I saying?
Yeah, but what about the rest of us? What? That's a whopper. Okay, now that part now they're just not even making sense anymore.
That's the tagline of the show.
Oh,
They
is it?
say
It's
that.
just like a random
They say that's a
catchphrase.
Whopper every episode.
Okay. Coming up next, Garbo and I join a cult. Cool.
Is it the Cult of the Lamb?
God. Great talk, Dad.
Right. Yeah. Check your laptop and then
Alright, let me go up.
and then go to bed after.
Oh yeah, I got messages from B and Greg.
Hey, cool mall times. Pretty cool mall times, yes. I hope we didn't make too much of a mess. There's water everywhere.
Yeah, you made
With the
several people
fountain.
fall and injure themselves, May.
Who's we? I was merely sitting there when I was assaulted with mall water. I will not rest until that fountain is brought to justice. Tell the world my story. They must know. Okay, I'm going to sleep. I hope the nightmares aren't too horrible. It is a trauma I shall bear forever.
This does have a Cult of the Lamb vibe to it, Yeah, I mean, like, the cutesy animals with, like, you know, a darker sort of, like, story lurking beneath the surface definitely... Like, it's definitely got that in common with Cult of the Lamb.
Have you played Cult of the Lamb?
I have. It's pretty fun.
It's a good stream game.
Yeah, no, it's pretty enjoyable.
Hey, dude, what did you do tonight?
And it has, like, Twitch integration, too, which is fun. Nothing much.
They added a sex update.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
pretty based.
I remember you mentioned that. Sounds funny. I guess that could be fun to play again at some point.
Yeah.
Stole something for Angus. It's a surprise.
Wow, what is it?
Hold on for a sec. Oh, crap. I gotta go. TTYL.
Okay, weirdo, you okay? Yeah. You get to see what he stole if you were to hang out with him instead.
Is it very funny?
It leads to a very funny cutscene,
Okay.
Yes.
Alright, yeah. You don't tell me what
And
it is.
the best out-of-context GIF ever.
Okay. Alright, great. I look forward to seeing.
Alright.
Alright, I'll just sleep now.
Bedtime? Yes.
I'm gonna go. Okay, good night, November.
Good night, November.
Wrap up stream in a sec anyway, since it's getting late here too. Oh wait, I'm gonna do this first.
Oh god,
It's a
the dream sequence.
Yeah. Oh wait, do I have to like platform it up to there?
This is the one part of the game I'm not crazy about, because a lot of them take forever to do.
Yeah.
Follow the orange glow.
I mean, they're kind of atmospheric. I like that, but...
Stop.
Oh, wait.
Go back.
Orange glow. I thought you meant...
Follow the orange glow. There we go. Touch that tower.
That, maybe. Alright.
Now find the other ones.
Okay. I thought that was like a cutscene or something. Can I make that jump? I can. Alright.
Ah, the music is so good.
Yeah, the music is pretty great. I do like the music a lot.
The soundtrack is on vinyl.
Oh, really? That's good at least. Oh, yeah, that's
You want to go up left.
yeah.
I like how it's like one instrument at a time.
Yeah, the way it comes in is pretty cool. Like, it's like nice that it gradually grows in complexity. Alright, where are we going now? This way. Okay.
Good night, Enma.
Got a dip as well. Okay, good night, Enma.
Yeah, you have to go back to where you spawned in.
Oh, okay. I guess I got everything now.
After you get the 4 players. Nope, go, nope, other way. You were going the right way at first.
Oh, okay. Oops.
There we go. I head towards the center. The lanterns.
Ah, right.
Wonderful.
Yeah, no, that was great.
And that'll do her.
Okay.
You can quit the game now.
Good night. All right, yeah. I assume you're gonna
Good night,
go to bed
everybody.
immediately.
I am fucking exhausted.
Yeah, all right. Sorry for keeping you up so late.
Later.
Good night, Olivia. All right, let me save.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
All right. There we go. All right, let me just exit the stream chat call. All right, there we go. All right, let me find someone to raid. That was fun though. Let me just close the game. Find someone to raid since it's pretty late. Most of you have gone to bed. Who's live now that I can raid? Woodman. I'll raid Woodman. Oh, fuck. Alright, thanks for hanging out, everyone. Sorry the stream went so fucking late. Ta-ta. Thanks for hanging out, Idio. Misery Fell, Mailman, Olivia. I know you've already gone to bed, Olivia. Lucy Strikes. Melanie, Mark, Teo, Pearl. Enma. November. I mean, you guys have already gone to bed, I assume. But anyway, I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow. I might use tomorrow to try and work on some ideas for like what we're gonna do on stream next week. I'll just see, because there's another like idea similar to Shark Trek that I've been toying around with. But yeah. If I feel like it, I'll do a stream tomorrow. Otherwise, I'll be back on, like, Sunday. So we can hang out more then. Anyway. Good night, everybody. Love you all, and I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.